IHSA rules, the visiting team gets the ball. Goreville into the front court. And 14 on the wing. There's a pick that I heard him call it. And 3-point by the Black Cats is good to start the game. Here comes Cato in the front court up to Holhubner. Holhubner takes a couple of unnecessary dribbles, going to the baseline, goes into Clay. Nice pass in. Buddy Clay with the bucket. Nice entry
Buddy
pass.
Clay.
That's right. Buddy is a load down there. If he learns to use his body, he's going to be tough. To the Black Cats to 14. 14 is Evan Moore. Moore's looking to pass, picked up his dribble. He passes it over to Tyler Suits. Suits drives and
nice
scores. Help side for the Eagles was just a little lackluster there. Here comes number 20. Cato, Constant.
Who's that there, Chris?
Holhubner looking in. He's looking into Clay, but Clay's getting a double team. Oh,
words out on Clay, huh? I already guess any center trying to post up in there.
Cato is posting number 1, Drake Moss. Dayton Nichols with the ball, back out to Cato. Holhubner on the wing, looking into Clay, gives the entry pass. Clay goes up, gets the foul, and does not get the bucket. However, it looks like he's going to go to the line for 2.
That's, I think, the first baseline jumper that he didn't have a turn towards the glass. So it was interesting to see how soft his hands were that way. And it's hard to tell with someone hanging from your elbow on that one.
And the first one is short. I would normally yell out, use your legs, buddy, but since I'm behind the mic, I won't yell that out for you guys. Yeah, Clay normally has better position. He was a little low that time. Normally he's a little higher on the block. And he makes the second free throw. Goreville's coming up the court. 14, Evan Moore bringing the ball in the front court to Moss. Moss is on the wing, dribbles, drive to Suits on top of the key. Suits drives and is fouled. Cato got a little bit too much body on him that time. There we go, Goreville ball underneath. There we go. Ball slapped. Here comes, and Suits blocked.
Sam Wright.
Sam Wright, yes, sir.
Got in the game there, didn't he?
There's a good slip and slide, though. It looks like that's going to be off Goreville. Yeah, that was a nice inbounds play, and Samuel Wright
Run a good play, didn't he?
They ran a real good play, and then Wright took it away, so that was good to see. Buddy on the wing, somebody needs to help him. Dayton Nichols loses the ball for an over and back. Looks like a little nerves to start the game.
Coach Metcalf called him the heebie-jeebies.
That's exactly right. Here comes Suits. Call the play 4 out. Gets the ball out to home, and they score an easy bucket.
Textbook play there, wasn't it?
Yeah, almost too easy.
That was Rhodes, Duncan Rhodes for that.
Cato brings the ball down. He's looking. He doesn't know where to go. Nobody's open. There's Dayton Nichols flashing up. Right on the wing, almost throws it away. Holhubner recovers it.
Between the legs.
Between the legs.
Who is this? Oh, spoke too soon, didn't I, Ben?
Holhubner's got a little handles, but he doesn't handle it well with pressure. Turns the ball over and a layup for Goreville.
Evan Moore with that layup.
And we're dribbling too much, I fear.
A lot of body on that play.
Yeah.
Cato
misses the shot. Holhubner's back. Goreville's got
3
a 3 on 2 now.
Oh!
Good hustle by Dayton Nichols to get back. That would have been a layup.
One of the comments I found myself saying often on Mr. Nichols is he seems like he's always got a hand on something somewhere.
He's almost too fast for his own good.
Yeah. And that's mine. I'm just too slow. I know what I want to do, but by the time I've done it, it's the opportunity has passed.
Day will always hit the floor and give you the hustle. And that's a block by Clay, 2 blocks by Clay, but calling for the foul. So it looks like number 30, Tommy Waters, not that Tommy Waters, will go to the line for 2.
Tommy, one of the sophomores Goreville's playing up in this freshman game. I believe his dad was played in about, what was it, 02 or so? I think, or not his dad. That wouldn't have been right, would it?
Yeah, his dad played at some point here.
Trying to remember his name.
Goreville, over the back call on Goreville, I believe. Number 2, Tyler Suits. Comes Isaac Smith bringing the ball up in the front court, looking to pass it. Holhubner on the wing. Oh, Sam Wright is wide open in there, has a good post, and Holhubner can't get it to him. Swinging to the top of the key to Nichols. Isaac Smith coming to get the ball and may have walked, but Jonathan Simmons into Samuel Wright.
Oh.
Wright, I don't know if they're going to call a foul.
Kelly's got his hand up for, I believe,
they call a foul on Goreville.
Evan Moore, I believe.
On Evan Moore, they do. And that's Goreville's 3rd.
Evan Moore's first.
I think Sam took the ball down to his knees, and that's what caused that. Simmons for 3. Didn't expect that, but rebound Goreville. Goreville's got numbers. Holhubner gets his hand on it. Wright recovers to Nichols. Nichols driving. And they get it back. Simmons up for 2. Jonathan Simmons for 2. A nice looking little shot
on that one. Sure was, yeah. Chris. Nice look.
Goreville for 3, number 1.
That's the second one of the game.
And if I remember right, Drake used to be able to shoot pretty good in junior high.
Looks like he left off started where he left off.
Exactly.
2 threes to this game already.
Nichols for 2, misses, rebound.
There he is, another hand on it just seemed like he's got a hand or a finger.
And they're going to call a foul on Dayton Nichols.
That looked like that was
on a hustle
nothing
play.
but the ball, too. It's too bad.
That was a really good hustle play, and I'm surprised he got the foul called because that was just nothing but hustle right there. But
You know what my dad used to say, and I apply it to things like that right there. Sometimes that would have been good for just nothing.
Well, we've got wholesale substitutions. Cato's back in the game. Isaac Smith,
Good time for a
Jonathan Simmons, and number 22, Evan Smithson. Goreville has, it's going too quick for
Dayton
me.
Nichols again. Oh, he's tripped up from behind, but
This time,
looks like Kelly may have it.
This time, Mr. Harper made the call. Should be Vienna ball around half court.
The foul went to number 24, Owen Whitnell, 6'2" freshman.
Yep.
Forward.
Yep. Owen Whitnell went to grade school in Vienna.
I thought that name sounded familiar. Oh, he's going to drag it.
Cato with the walk.
Tried to cut around that pick and then decided to stop and come back, and he just couldn't stop both feet, could he?
And here we go. Evan Holm in the front court for Goreville. Over to Whitnell, and Dayton Nichols slaps the ball out of bounds. Whitnell's going to inbound the ball at half court. Looks like we're going to have a mask timeout here. I believe, yes, mask timeout because no one's called it. So something new IHSA is doing this year. Every so often the players get a timeout because they're wearing their masks.
I like to say it's because Kelly Harper needs a break, but if that's what you read.
Well, that's what I read. He might have wrote it.
Chris, I'm going to take a leave here just a moment, try to get a headphone set up here for monitoring the audio for the sound booth. By the way, don't let Ron see put those face that voice.
Chris's mic sounds really good. For some reason, yours.
Let me try this one.
You can.
But it will matter. We'll have a
I mean, you can keep it way up here.
Okay.
The closer you have it, the more distorted it's going to be.
Okay.
And we've got 15 seconds left.
Look where Chris has his. This sounds good.
Looks like it's going to be Goreville ball. Whitnell's going to inbound it. And the horn just inadvertently went off again. Not sure what happened there, so they're going to inbound the ball again. We'll call that technical difficulties. All right, here we go.
Well,
in the
5
front
visitors,
court.
huh?
You're right.
Nice shuffle.
And rebound by Simmons. Are they going to call a foul or a jump ball? It looks like they're going to call a foul.
Number 5, Evan Holm.
Yep.
Listed at 5'5", freshman guard.
Here comes Dayton Nichols inbounding to Cato. Picked by Isaac Smith. Down block Smithson. It's going to be a jump ball. Smithson just brought that ball down too low instead of keeping it up around his chin. All big men are told to keep that ball around the chin so those little guys can't get it. And Dayton Nichols
Found a way in there, didn't he?
don't know how he went up over 3 people, but he did. Nice play. Here comes Goreville in the front court. Number 40, Hunter Francis, just passed out top. Goreville's got a lot of movement. 44 with the shot. The big guy, 44, Levi Damon.
6'3",
With the 15-foot jump
got
shot.
the frame to go with it, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's a big kid. Cato in the front court. Oh, bad pass. And Dayton Nichols trying to get the steal. Here we go. It's 3-on-3. And Goreville still got
There's
it.
the big guy again.
Vienna just not doing a good job of rebounding right now.
That seemed like to be Coach Deere's. One of his complaints last night was just better rebounding.
Well,
Blocking out. Fundamentals.
last night we tried to use our athleticism to jump over people instead of using our butt to box people out.
Well said.
Oh,
All alone underneath. Number 50, Duncan Rhodes.
I think our 2 bigs got lost there, Buddy Clay and Nick. Nick Johnson, number 34, is into the game. Nick Johnson has the ball on the wing to Buddy Clay, turned over. Goreville running, a 3-4 on 2, and rebound, missed layup.
Number 30 over the back, I believe.
Yep, number 30 over the back, Cato with the rebound.
Tommy Waters, another sophomore, 6-foot sophomore, playing up in his freshman game. Trying to get, Coach, I believe, trying to get some of the guys maybe don't see much action in the JV, regardless of just that freshman year. Usually both coaches agree to that and understand what they're doing.
I'll give it to him. Holgubner in the post. Probably got hammered, but no call. And,
I don't think it magically flew out of his hand in that direction because that just couldn't happen. So
no,
he had a little help from somewhere.
He was getting ready to make a move, and I know what he's going to do, but he didn't get to. So Holgubner inbounds the ball to Cato. Cato's dribbling out to Buddy
Nice
Clay.
shuffle pass into Clay. Wow.
Buddy Clay's fouled on the way to the hoop, and he's going to shoot 2 shots.
Buddy was 1 for 1 in the first quarter. 1 for 2.
And there's another one for Buddy.
I must have missed a bucket somewhere for Buddy because I had him at 2 points, so he must have had the other 2 point in the first half of it.
Missed the free throw a little short. Goreville grabs the rebound after it tipped, and Tommy Waters drug that pivot foot just a little bit. Here goes Cato on the inbounds. He's in the front court. Buddy's looking to set a pick. Play to Holgubner, gets the ball. He's about to turn it over. Tommy turns it over on the outside, and Goreville with the layup. We've got
14. Evan Moore with that layup.
We've got
Real fans.
We've got too much dribbling and not enough good passes going on for Vienna right now.
There's my guy, Buddy Clay. Nice backboard. Although that was a crazy angle, but he made it fit.
Yeah. Now Vienna needs to get back. Goreville pushes it. 2 open for 3, no good. Cato with the rebound.
That was a long 2.
Cato pushes it. Holgubner on the wing. Throws it into Clay. Turnover. Not a good pass. Goreville's going to get a deuce. A long layup.
It was a long layup.
Wide open layup. Cato brings the ball up now. We're just not making very good passes.
Yeah. They've opened up a 10-point lead. Biggest lead, I believe, of the game, and they've turned it over.
Cato just turned the ball over dribbling. And it results in a layup for Goreville.
That layup was by number 30, Tommy Waters.
There's Cato in the front court again. Clay sets a pick. Pass to Holgubner. Holgubner's just not making good passes tonight. Isaac Smith missed the shot.
Substitutions in the game for Vienna. Number 11, Gabe Duncan, and number 23, Wyatt Penrod. Out will be Johnson and Isaac Smith. Also in is returning is Dayton Nichols, number 10, and out is Cato Constante, a.k.a. Marcato Constante.
Nichols trapped in the corner.
Boy, that was quick. And he just took it away.
Just took it away.
Holgubner with a no. Ball's kicked to wrist.
Boy, this is
fumble. First down.
Holgubner going with it.
That was the NBA little.
Yes, that was. He missed the shot. The ball's being batted. Goreville comes out with it.
I'm getting dizzy.
I know. There's a fast, frenzied pace right now. Drake Moss going to the hoop.
Shake and bake there, wasn't it? A nice left to right hand. He earned that hoop.
There's no help side defense for the Eagles on that.
That was Drake Moss with a nice look, and he has 8 points now in this game.
Dayton Nichols bringing the ball up the court. Vienna kind of stagnant right now. Foul on Goreville. Holgubner caught the ball out front, and they called Goreville for the hand check.
A little aggressive on the reaching for the ball. That's the second foul on number 2, Tyler Suits, 5'11" freshman guard, Goreville.
And it looks like we're going to shoot a 1-and-1, so Holhuebner's going to go to the line for a 1-and-1.
Good time to update the fouls. As you can see on the scoreboard, that's the 8th team foul for Goreville. 3rd team foul for Vienna.
It looks like we're going to take another mask timeout.
Kelly probably called that.
Yeah, the pace is kind of fast.
For those of you at home listening to some of this first-year commentary and play-by-play efforts by some of us this year, when that ball gets running around like a ping pong or like a pinball machine there, and you're trying to learn players' names, you just have to step back and just take a breath and wait till it comes out and say, number 12 with the ball.
Yes,
but,
it's definitely harder than it looks.
Fortunately, Vienna High School stepped up this year, and we have visual aid, the actual eyes on the game to help you, and we'll try to just bring you some of the other stuff, information from behind, try to keep some stats for you with the scoreboards, troubles with our scoreboard right now. So fortunately we have one. We try to bring that to you in live feed at all times. I notice we don't have, yeah, it's up in the right-hand corner of your screen. I introduce our live switcher today is Mason Pollard. Let's get that right, Mason. Poland. See, I can't even announce the guy sitting next to me's name right.
Holhuebner hits the free throw.
If you're going to take a swing at me, Mason, let's just do it now before he gets back into the live play during the free throw, if you will. I appreciate you very much, Mason. Doing a great job.
And misses the second, and Goreville with the rebound. Goreville's looking to push. Looking to push in the corner. 40 to Suits. Holhuebner with the steal. Nichols coming up in the front court.
Tell me this ball.
Not sure what the call was there. It looks like we had a walk called against us. We're just not strong with the ball right now.
Well, that's what I like about freshman ball. They get out with just their guys and get a lot more pause, if you will, on action, and let coaches see those kind of things a little clearer and say, this is what you're going to work on now, son, for the next 3-4 weeks. And this year, maybe the next 6 weeks, but...
You know, Goreville with the missed shot. Number 11, Aiden Ball with the rebound. Dayton Nichols brings the ball across half court. Nichols has got the count on him. In the corner. Ball goes into Buddy Clay. If Buddy can
if he can get his hands on it, usually it's...
And call a jump ball on that.
Oh, boy.
Buddy had 3 guys on his arms as he's turning around with the ball.
And we see that's what it takes to pry it loose from him, because I've been impressed with if he can get his, I call it his paws. If he can get his paws around that ball, it ain't going to be stripped away normally.
Those mitts aren't going to let it go, are they?
That's right.
Here comes Goreville in the front court.
And that's that Drake Moss. He's been deadly from the outside and shown his ability to drive the hoop. Oh, Suits may have got a bump from a hip there from either, I'm not sure if it was Buddy or Dayton. May have been.
It looks like Dayton Nichols.
Dayton Nichols, his second foul.
Yeah, that's not a good thing. We need to keep him in the game. He's probably our guy that gets the hands on the most balls.
And I'd like to add, I'd say on the varsity level that Mason Curley seems to be a boy that seems to be always somewhere in the mix like that.
I agree too.
44. Levi Damon, 6'3" freshman, got a nice one off the glass there and gives Goreville 26-11 lead.
Vienna looks a little disheveled out here on the offensive end right now. A little aggressive there by Waters.
Waters, I believe.
Knocking Dayton
first
Nichols
foul
out.
or second foul? Second foul.
Sounds great now.
Looks like we're going 1-and-1. It looks like Dayton Nichols will go to the line.
I don't know how many people noticed it, but the JV game last night, Vienna Chester, JV boys played a pretty aggressive defensive game the entire game, and you know that Chester had only shot one free throw in the first quarter, and then that one there at the very end was two at the end of regulation. That's impressive. Play that much defense and only have 3 foul shots.
Well, maybe they can get the ship corrected on the end of the floor that they need to.
There you go.
In boxing out. Nichols with the second one. And missed the second one. Buddy Clay with the rebound goes up and scores.
Nice soft fadeaway for the big guy. First I've seen that.
Yeah, nice touch by Buddy. 33 for 3 misses. Rebound Cato. Eagles got a chance to cut it to 10 here.
Long look down.
Maybe not a great pass. Samuel Wright out on. Ooh. Samuel Wright went out of bounds with the ball, but it looked like he had tipped it off the Goreville player, but not the call. Goreville's bringing it into the front court. And Cato putting good defense on Moss right now. Paul Huebner on the ball. Dayton Nichols on the ball up on Suits at the top of the key. Suits drives. Buddy Clay with good help defense. Good job by Cato.
Oh. Not sure that couldn't have went the other way.
Yeah, me neither, but Goreville with the ball on the sideline. Suits bringing it up. 23 seconds to go. Goreville looking for a nice cut. Stolen by Samuel Wright. Looks like Vienna's going to go for one shot, Dan. Paul Huebner with the ball in the corner. Back to Cato with the free throw line.
Jump shot in and out.
When they call a jump ball. Vienna ball with 0.4 seconds. The refs are talking to the big guys. It looks like it's got a little chippy down there, but
they're going to let the chips fall where they lay, and we're going to line up on a free throw?
No. I think one had a free throw and one had a jump ball.
If you got a 0.4 second play, Chris?
You can catch and shoot.
Wow, and he did.
Oh.
Who was that?
Tommy Huebner with the catch and shoot.
You practice that at home, do you?
Yeah, we really do.
And he did. That was impressive from the hip.
Yeah.
And I think he had his back to the goal when he first got it.
He did.
Torqued in the air and got that off from the hip. That was impressive. I wish we had instant replay, but the professional version of the ATEM live switcher was a little more expensive.
Right. Well, at halftime, it's 26-14, Goreville.
Guard had 2 3-pointers and a deuce. It was a nice drive through the lane that he switched, went around the world with it from right to left and back up off the glass. So 8 points to half. 5'11" freshman guard Tyler Suits had 2 buckets for 4 points. He has 2 fouls. Evan Holm, no points that I have documented here, but I may have missed some. My apologies. Has 1 foul. On the board, Evan Moore with 2 field goals for 4 points and 1 foul. 5'9" junior. Evan Holm, a 5'5" freshman, I should mention. Owen Whitnell had 1 foul. Owen is a 6'2" freshman forward. Tommy Waters, 2 fouls, a 6-foot sophomore, had 1 bucket for 2 points. Levi Damon, the big 6'3" freshman with a big frame to go with it, had 2 buckets for 4 points. And number 50, Duncan Rhodes, 6-foot freshman with 2 buckets for 4 points. 26 total for for Goreville to have. For Vienna, Dayton Nichols had a field goal and a free throw for 3 points. He has 2 fouls. Sam Wright had no fouls, no free throws. I did note 1 block shot. Jonathan Simmons has 2 points, had a field goal. Buddy Clay leading with 8 points. I think it's all that leads the scoreboard so far.
And he earned every one of those 8 points.
Yeah, he's a horse down in the paint. I've taken him as a favorite. Just the first game I watched him this year. I think it's the hair. Chris, I think it's the hair. Coming from 2 guys with
no hair.
I wasn't going to say that.
Follically challenged.
Well, my pastor said, Dan, he said, some hair turns gray and some turns loose.
That's exactly right.
And the truth be known, mine turned gray and loose, but who's counting?
You can't prove mine turned gray.
So he on free throws, he was 2 for 4, and had 3 field goals to go with that for 8 points. Tommy Hoyubner had 1 free throw. He's 1 out of 2 on that. I don't have good free throws. I see number 10, Dayton Nichols had 2. Buddy Clay 1. And Marcato Constante 1 foul. I don't know if we ever give heights. We'll do that real quick for some of the players here. Dayton Nichols is listed as a 6'1" freshman. Marcato Constante is 5'9" freshman guard. Jonathan Simmons is 6-foot freshman guard. Freshman forward. And Buddy Clay, 6'2" freshman senior. And of course, Tommy Hoyubner, 6-foot freshman. I would have put him just a little tab over 6 foot.
No, he's just a little taller than his sister.
Okay.
And she's not happy about it.
Oh, sibling rivalry.
Well, let me say, Vienna played a lot more tentative in the first half. Goreville brought it strong. I'll give them credit. They looked really aggressive, and we were a little tentative with the ball. Our passes weren't sharp, crisp, and our boxing out wasn't very crisp, and we've got to do a better job in the second half.
We'll see what Coach Watson may have drawn up in the locker room for the second half.
And Tommy Hoyubner just got back cut by Tyler Suits for a nice little give and go, and 2 points for the Black Caps. Cato goes to the hoop.
Tried to feed inside there. That was just not enough angle there, was it?
Not enough angle. I think Dayton Nichols was just a little too far underneath the basket. Not a good angle, even if he would have caught the ball. Samuel Wright inbounds it. Doesn't know where to go with it. Off Dayton Nichols' shoulder and out of bounds.
I'm glad it was a shoulder. I thought it was his nose. I heard it up here.
Yeah, it was his shoulder.
Good.
And nose would have hurt. So Goreville brings the ball up. Another give and go cut.
It's a nice look. Just let him a hair, didn't he?
They went to the other wing and back cut Dayton Nichols this time, but they didn't get it quite there. Vienna needs to look for their help side a little more.
Talk.
Yes. Oh, there he was. Buddy Clay in the middle. Little jump
nice
hook.
Soft
No
hand,
good.
No good.
Rebound Cato up and no good, but he's fouled. Good activity on the offensive glass that time. Cato's going to be shooting 2 here. And a little short on that one. Looks like he needs to use his legs a little more.
Did look like it was.
And up, and second one's good. Well, that's a positive. Goreville pushing the pace a little bit, trying to catch Vienna off guard. Dayton Nichols over there putting some pressure on, causing number 14 Evan Moore to dribble on the baseline, on the sideline there, out of bounds. So Vienna ball. Cato brings it across. Was looking for Tommy Hoyubner, who'd never cut out, and threw it away. So Goreville ball, giving it right back to him. Moss is in the front court right now at the top of the key, looking for the dribble. Suits gets the ball on the wing. swinging it, opposite wing, inside to number 50. Buddy Clay steals the pass, and Vienna has the ball. Cato brings it up in the front court. Cato, number 20. 3 seconds is the call on Samuel Wright.
Haven't seen that all year, and I've been noticing maybe it's time they started having to crack down on it.
Saw that twice in the girls' game this
did you
morning,
today?
this afternoon.
Okay, maybe.
Yep. Maybe a point of emphasis again.
Yep.
But my only problem with that is then as much as they let them walk nowadays, that how are you going to call that? But Goreville with a nice, Tommy Waters with a nice shot on the block. Goreville's up 15 right now. Vienna needs to play a little more defense and stop turning the ball over. Cato with not a good handoff, and the ball is called for a jump ball, and it'll be Vienna ball. And Samuel Wright to take the ball out. Cato setting the play up. Holhuebner sets a halfway screen.
Oh.
Waters with the steal. Going straight to the hoop, no good. Rebound, well, ball went out on Goreville. Nope, now it went out on Vienna. So it'll be Goreville basketball.
15 minutes to play. Boy, it's halves is hard to make the adjustment for.
So here, we set a pick, nice roll. And Suits gets the ball, dribble drive to the hoop, and I'm not sure what the call is. Calling an offensive foul on Goreville for an illegal screen, it looks like. Did you see that one, Dan?
I did not. I'm waiting to see if the scoreboard's going to show the. It was 44 white. That 44 is Buddy Clay with the elbow.
Well, now they've. That's not what he called at first.
No, he did not.
So I do not
Buddy
know.
Clay's second foul.
And he's about to get another one if he doesn't be careful. Waters with the nice screen and release. That's only the 6th or 7th time they've ran that inbounds play now, Dan. Here's Nichols. Nichols looking out to hold Huebner. Not a good pass. Goreville is just simply out
Stripped
hustling.
away by Suits, you know, and just one of the worst, aren't they?
Yes,
nice
they
quick
are.
look inside to crash. They're crashing the boards better.
And we've got a jump ball. Looks like Buddy Clay is going to go out of the game right now.
They probably needed a blow anyhow.
Yeah, it looks that time. It's about time. Looks like the officials are talking to Nichols and Waters right now. Not sure if they were having a little extracurricular discussion or not. But Goreville has wholesale substitutions in right now.
You want to catch all that up for us, Chris?
Absolutely not. But I can tell you that Goreville just inbounded the ball, going inside again, and the big guy, 44, is it Damon? Levi Damon.
6'3", freshman.
He's a big kid, but man, he's got nice hands.
Didn't get, stays pretty even in there. Doesn't get rattled once he gets the ball in there either. And that's,
Yeah. He knows where he needs to be.
same place as the first one.
Holhuebner with the rebound. Isaac Smith bringing the ball up for Vienna. We've got to check our passes here. Isaac,
He's going to get maybe a call for the reach there.
it looks like he's going to call for a reach. I tell you that I really wish
Evan
Isaac
Holm,
would have
second
dribbled
foul.
onto the wing instead of picking his dribble up out front. He got kind of bailed out on that one.
22, Evan Smithson in the game for Vienna. Got the ball in the forecourt.
Dribble. Oh, Dayton Nichols now has the ball at the top of the key. Simmons is trying to post, but setting the pick. Now Simmons is in the post. You got to look at him, but Isaac Smith dribbles down to the baseline and
Gabe.
Good shot, but not
Gabe
Goreville.
Duncan with that attempt was a good look, just wouldn't fall for him.
Goreville with the rebound and pushing it. Oh, off Whitnell's foot. It'll be Vienna ball. And we're going to have a mask timeout here. I think the difference is Vienna's way too, they're doing things they haven't done the last couple of games. They're picking the ball up top, not making good passes. They're not getting good passing angles, and so they're turning the ball over a lot more, whereas Goreville's being a lot more aggressive.
So from coaching yourself, not coaching yourself, but coaching as yourself also, what do you do to work on fundamentals when it's things that you know these guys they're not going to play as five together that often, just some freshman games as you can get them, but if they're going to help with a JV game, what do you tell these guys? Just start working on making it a habit to find somebody on your hip when the ball goes up. Start making it become muscle memory. Lots of
aggression drills, lots of box out drills, even the drills where you roll the ball to half court and you two guys going after it, diving after the ball. Aggression drills. Where that becomes just that's a way you react. You don't have to think about it. It's just already there. I mean, like rebounding is no more than effort. 90% of basketball is just effort. 10% is skill, if that. When I think about that, I think about Dennis Oakley. Dennis Rodman, thank you. He wasn't really the most skillful athlete but he knew what it took to clean the glass, and he just wanted the ball worse than anybody else. Well, I let Ron go in the first game. I got to correct you. He told me Rick Barry was the logo. That's Jerry West. So I didn't bust him out on that one, but I couldn't let it go anymore. That was number 5 for Goreville. Evan Holm, five freshmen, launched one from the 3 mark. And he got the rebound. And he's back. That's right. And 40. 11 with the rebound and back up, no good. Vienna can't seem to get their hands on the ball. Dayton Nichols comes out with it, and there's a foul called. He got his clock rang there, I believe. Goreville really crashed the boards on that. They had 3 opportunities. He was talking about clarifications. Yeah, they errantly called Buddy Clay Buddy Guy. And Ron got a chuckle out of it. And I said, yeah, I guess because I'm such a blues fan. Right. Ron must have thought Buddy Guy was one of the blues players because he started on the hockey reference there. Buddy Guy was a famous blues musician and blues singer. I'm looking down the table at Ron now, smiling just a little. Goreville with the long pass turns it over. Yep, I heard that one last night. I caught that one. I was like, doesn't he play guitar? Or bass? Or something? Probably plays them all. Waiting on subs here. Seems like sometimes they take forever. Smith into the front court. 10 minutes left in this game, second half. These halves are long. Seems odd. It's been a while since Vienna's scored a point here. Maybe 4 or 5 minutes. 1 basket in this half. 1 free throw, I should say. Smith tried to pass it off of Goreville's foot, and kickball Goreville will be Vienna ball. There we go. Dayton Nichols falls with the ball. Isaac Smith tries to make an impasse. Well, he gets a nice in there too. I don't know how he did it, but yeah, I don't either. But it was a good try. Chris, you know what I'm not seeing in this game from Vienna when you talk about the struggling offenses. I'm not seeing any perimeter shots on the goal, really. It looks like we're just trying to drive in or pass inside mostly. Well, and the one thing about it is, see, that was a nice drive, but they're collapsing on us. Yep. And Johnson with a little 15-footer off. Had time to measure that one, didn't he? He did, but you're right. We're just not very fluid. We're not setting good picks in the realm of the offense.
And if you had a little bit of a perimeter game started, then that might open it up, delay the ability from Goreville to react to the.
And Whitnell with the steal.
Yes, it was. And all the way down, a nice look, fade away, and he's fouled by
Jonathan
25.
Simmons.
Jonathan Simmons. Jonathan's first foul.
Yeah, I would.
And that was Owen Whitnell, is that right?
Yeah, Owen Whitnell to the line. Missed the first one. There's an old adage that Tommy and I use about the free throws on the first one. Ball doesn't lie if you miss the first one. So apparently that wasn't a foul because the ball didn't lie, right?
I like that.
Jonathan Simmons pulled a good rebound. Nichols to Isaac Smith, bringing the ball in the front court. Almost out of control. Nobody wants to catch and hold the ball and take their time and let things develop, it doesn't look like. Duncan on the wing to Simmons. Dayton Nichols at the top of the key. Simmons got a pick for him.
There's effort for a pick.
The problem is Nichols is a lefty and Simmons is going to set a pick on the right side.
There should be a shot from the high post.
Johnson goes in.
They'll get a second chance.
Second chance.
Last this
Offensive
time,
rebound.
No good. Sorry there, Chris. I stepped on you.
No, you're fine. I was watching Duncan go in there for the rebound. It looks like Nicholas Johnson will shoot two.
Foul was on number 22. Caleb Daniels for Goreville, 5'9" freshman, his first foul.
Once again, and we've got a free throw shooter not using their legs. Use your legs, Nicholas, and you'll make it. Guaranteed. Almost. There it is.
Yeah, hold that one, Coach.
Boom.
Vienna's 2 points in the second half. Both of them have been single free throws. (32-16). Goreville has doubled the Vienna offense.
And here goes Whitnell on the wing. Back up top. Swinging the ball. Goreville's pretty crisp with their ball movement.
Oh, a block by Johnson.
Nice block. Cato looks down. Gets the ball. Cato gets the ball back. Dribble drive. Open shot from 15 and good.
Cato?
Yeah, Cato.
First field goal of the half.
Another block shot for the Eagles, but that ball went off an Eagle, so it'll be Goreville ball. And off the out of bounds, Vienna basketball. Cato in the front court, crossing the half line. To Simmons up top of the key. Simmons takes a dribble and passes over to number 23, Wyatt Penrod. Penrod to Duncan. Duncan pivoting, gets the ball to Cato. Cato back, and it looks like
It's on the floor, was it, before he got airborne?
I am not sure.
Gabe Duncan was going in one way or the other. Oh, what? Now,
It looks like it is
oh, we're
on
just
the
not a
floor.
shooting foul, yeah. Not
Yeah.
in bonus, I mean, yet. Goreville was 6 team fouls. Instead, Gabe will take it out under the goal, and we're going to switch balls. I did read a little bit in the IHSA rules, public health recommendations on periodically bringing the ball out and sanitizing it, and that's the first I've really ever noticed them change balls during play.
Well,
I'm sure it's happened, I just haven't seen it.
Don't remember it happening last night.
Oh, there's
Nicholas
a
Johnson for 3. Goreville pushing the ball on the wing. top of the key. The big fella over to 22. No good. Rebound.
Wasn't anything wrong with that number 22, Caleb Daniels, 5'9" freshman. He had a good look at that and good form. I thought he had that one.
Yeah, it looked good from here.
He's going to be a shooter.
Goes Penrod to the line. It's a 1-and-1.
First one short.
Yep. Looks like we got a jump ball. The two big fellas on the floor battling for the ball. Looks like Vienna's going to have wholesale substitutions coming in.
Going to try to work some of the camera crew and the live team in. It's
looks like Vienna ball maybe under the basket. It's hard to tell.
If you're noticing, periodically we try to go to a mobile camera on the floor. We'll go to that shot right now. That's our cameraman Cooper Shanks. Cooper Shanks. Worked with a prison guard named Shanks. Kind of an irony for a prison guard name, but don't know if there's any relation, but appreciate Cooper. And we'll try to introduce some of the rest of the team as the night goes on. Thank you, Cooper.
Cole Huebner with the baseline jumper just off.
Well, what's my name again?
Oh, you can't do that. A walk on Goreville. Just dribbled a little too high. He had the break going. It was good effort. Good effort by 22, Caleb Daniels there. Cato in the front court. Picks up his dribble, throws it to Wright on the elbow. Wright with a little elbow jumper missed. And Cato with the rebound and gets fouled on the putback attempt. Cato makes his first one. Yeah, see the good superintendent Steve Webb here in the house tonight from Goreville High School. Cato goes up and makes his second one. Hey, Cato with two throws. Cole Huebner's got two people over here on this side. And I think, I'm not sure what defense they're in. Missed jump shot, rebound maybe by Wright. Nope, couldn't hold on to it. 22 for three, and that's good for Caleb Daniels.
I thought he had a good set shot earlier. Maybe he's trying to help me out, making the right call.
That's right.
Caleb Daniels, number 3. Big three.
Cato goes to the hoop and missed it. Can't tell who it went to. Off-white. Goreville ball. Cato guarding the inbounds play. Daniels with the ball, taking it to the hoop, throws to the wing. And Whitnell fouled. It looks like former teammates in grade school. Wright wasn't going to let him get that shot off. And 24, Owen Whitnell missed the first one. Now he's shooting the second one. Makes the second one. Nice looking shot on the second one. Under a minute left to go here in the freshman game. Cato brings the ball. Sam Wright sets the pick. Out to Buddy Clay on the wing. right on the baseline. Tried to get the ball into Cato on the post, missed it. Now Whitnell with the breakaway.
Hello, where'd that come from? And he sinks it. Yeah. 3 points for Whitnell.
Yeah, Vienna brings the ball across the front court, and Cato picks up his dribble. Looking into, not sure what happened there to Buddy. What a pass to Buddy Clay.
That's an automatic.
For 2.
It seems like he's getting his hands on it in there. It's going up.
Kind of a behind the back, saving the ball from going out of bounds pass there to Buddy Clay. 3 from Goreville, rebound, Buddy Clay.
Can he go coast to coast? Not with 3 seconds.
I don't think there's a 16-point play, but the half-court shot, nearly goes.
38-22.
Goreville wins the first contest of the night. We've got 2 left to go.
We'll give you some quick totals here and then take a break before the JV game starts. Visiting Goreville had number 1, Drake Moss, 5'9" freshman, had 10 points. Tyler Suits, 5'11" freshman, had 4. 5'9" freshman guard Evan Moore with 4 points. Caleb Daniels I have with a free throw, I think is 1 free throw. Owen Whitnell, 6'2" freshman, had a field goal and a free throw, 1 for 4 from the line, so 3 points. Tommy Waters, 6' sophomore, 6 points. Levi Damon, 4 points, just a couple free throws, attempts. And Duncan Rhodes, 4 points, 6' freshman. For Vienna Eagles, leading scoring, I believe for both sides, was big 6'2" freshman center Buddy Clay with 10. Marcado or Cato Constante, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. Jonathan Simmons, 2. Tommy Hohubner, 1. Nick Johnson, 1. And Dayton Nichols, 3 points. All right, that's it for this first game. We'll take a short break and get ready to set you up for JV basketball. Maybe we'll try to get Coach Tripp over here, Ron, for a minute. Okay. Stand by for just a minute. We'll try to get a few words in with Goreville head coach. Okay, Coach Tripp has been gracious to give us a few minutes to talk about not only this year, but last year's state run title. And the unpackaging of that is maybe painful, but it's something that every chance you get, I'd like to let you brag on them boys, because if you can't carry a trophy around, the least you can do is be remembered and talk about it.
That's right.
Let's start right there. What do you say, Coach?
Well, it's something we will never get over. We had a very good team last year. If anybody watched us play, they know that. We were 35-2 and just had a great group of kids. And, when I say team, it's every bit of it, because we had a lot of players. We played a lot of people. We played 10 people in a super sectional game, and that's almost unheard of.
Yeah, your bench was a problem for a lot of people.
You know what? And when we brought 5 more guys in, we didn't think twice about it. We trusted everybody that came off that bench. So, and we that's the way we practice. That's the way we do every day when we go in and try to get better. And if it comes time for that number 15 kid on the bench to come in, we got to trust him to know what he's doing. That's the way we believe.
And you know why I believe that with your team, especially, and maybe more specifically with you? Because I noticed during this freshman game, there was I don't know how far down he sits on the bench, Coach. I don't know. But he's one of the smaller guys on there, and he had the ball went around a couple of times, and you know who was yelling at him and giving him some instruction?
There's no telling.
Yourself. And that's a second or third string in a freshman game, and the varsity coach is taking interest in getting his attention and talking to him, and that's why you can count on guys that far down the bench.
We have a lot of freshmen this year, and we don't cut freshmen, for one. You never know what a kid's going to turn into. You want to find out how hard they work. If we, after this year, which is kind of a different year, but if we see a kid don't have that much interest to work hard, we might say, hey, you might go another direction, and you don't need to waste your time. We don't want to waste our time. So
well, we're going to give you every opportunity to do that. That's a good idea.
Todd, one of the things that I think was amazing was you look at how good last year's team was, and you bring a very good nucleus back to this team this year.
We do. We have a good group of kids.
I genuinely believe that this group of kids is actually better, and it's a crying shame that 2 years in a row, I think that you're the best team in Southern Illinois in 1A basketball.
And we should be playing a tournament this year.
And we should be playing a state tournament.
And I'm going to touch on that for 1 second. When that came out and they talked 7-0 regional, that was like a stab in the heart. It really was, because those kids, everybody plays for that plaque. That's what your goal is at the end of the year, and that's kind of heartbreaking for these kids. I know we're back. We should be happy, and I am happy for these kids. I'm ecstatic for these kids to get a chance to play, but to not get a chance to play for that regional, they could have did that last week and played a regional final, which now looking at it, a lot of these schools are cutting it off short because they want to get into football real quick, we're going to go ahead and play it out and work with the football team. Kids want to play and do what we can, but they should have played a regional.
When I was in school, we had baseball and basketball sometimes, or different things, but you worked through it. You played. You finished it out.
Yeah.
And is there any hope that there still could be anything at all postseason-wise?
I think they're set, and they're still debating on baseball, softball, what they're going to do and how far they're going to go with the postseason at the end of the year. So, which, real quick, they deserve it, because of what happened to them last year. They lost their entire season. But now you're getting into the summer ball and all that stuff.
I'll argue, and I've argued this point with some people, and at the state level, some of our elected officials, because they want to sit there and they say, well, yeah, we had a postseason in basketball for boys and girls. Yes, with a but. The but was we got to the state championship and we didn't finish the game.
Well, first off, I'm not supposed to get into any kind of politics, so I want to keep this short and sweet.
I know, but this is my opinion.
On the state tournament, we were at the state tournament. We walk in, Madison's practicing. We're taking pictures. Roanoke's waiting. We're bumping fists when we walk in with those guys. The other team's just getting ready to come. We're all together already. And then guess what? When they canceled it, guess what happens? Everybody goes back to the hotel. Every kid, I think, is in the pool together. Makes a lot of sense, right? No, it don't.
They say follow the science, but I don't see any science. So
whatever.
I appreciate your position, Coach, and it must be hard not to go on about it.
But I'm going to go back to what you said about this year's team. We have a very good nucleus back. We lost a lot of kids. We lost some really good kids. Are we better than last year's team? I don't know. We're pretty good. We had 35 wins. We're not near as big. But when you watch my team play this year, I think we take pride in playing hard. We always have. This group really,
Coach Qualls.
really, yes, and it started with Coach Qualls. It really did, and he instilled that in all of us. And these kids, they just play really hard. We're quick. We're not real big. We're strong. We have some tough kids. You know, if the ball's going in for us, I think it's going to be a really good night. But if it's not, we're going to play defense, and it's going to be hard for you to score. We hope so.
Well, it's going to be interesting too because, you know, Vienna has a new coach this year. They've beat a pretty good Hardin County team Tuesday night by 3 points. Mm-hmm. They lost a heartbreaker to a pretty good Chester team by 1 point last night, and really had a great look at a 17-foot jump shot at the buzzer by Hill. That if it bounces off the back of the rim, goes straight up, comes down off the front of the rim, and kicks off the rim, that goes in. They're 2-0.
Right. You know, I mean, I knew what Vienna had coming back, and I had no doubt they're going to be better because they've got a good nucleus coming back, new coach. You know, kind of bad for a coach like me who's been around for a little bit now, and you kind of know what other coaches are going to do. I really don't know, but I enjoyed your broadcast. I will say that.
One last thing, Coach. Appreciate your time. Will we see you come out in a 1-3-1 again tonight? First play.
You might first play.
That's the first time I think you've ever gave up a defensive to the opposing team.
It's not like I never played it, but we really rely on the man-to-man now. But the 1-3-1's always been in our back pocket. But
well, if you would, just real quickly, I don't want to maybe give the folks that might have missed Channel 3 interview with you last night why you came out on that 1-3-1 last night.
Coach Qualls is known for that 1-3-1. When I played for him in particular, it's all we played. You know, and he was a great teacher of the game, a great teacher of the 1-3-1. I mean, he really kind of made that kind of popular around here, to be honest with you. And he was known for that. Everybody that knew Coach Qualls, you knew you were going to get ready for 1-3-1. It didn't matter how much you knew about it. I mean, it was going to be tough to beat. So,
where were you? Were you the chaser on the 1-3-1?
I was at the top. Yes, I didn't enjoy that very much sometimes, but I was at the top.
Floor burn you.
That's right.
Thank you very much.
Hey, appreciate it, guys.
Head coach Todd Tripp. Danny, Coach.
Intense, and every year it's the same intensity. It's something in the water. It could be the coach, Ron. I'm not sure, but I'm guessing he just knows how to get every little ounce out of him he can.
He does.
Tonight's lineup for the JV.
From Goreville, number 4, Tristan Green. Number 21, Josh Calhoun. Number 32, Ian Sobchak. Number 34, Ethan Lingle. And number 54, Landon Guyman. For Vienna, number 10, Dayton Nichols. Number 12, Owen Treat. Number 24, Sean Acree. Number 33, Jonathan Green. And number 44, Buddy Clay.
All right, I'm Ron Ellis. Chris Holhubner is next to me here. And we're going to have the JV game here tonight. The starting lineups, we will go over them here in just a moment. But Goreville comes into this game. They're 1-0. They beat West Frankfort soundly, both at the JV and the varsity level Tuesday night. And a baseline jumper put up by Landon Guyman is no good. For the Vienna Eagles, their starting lineup as Acree takes it in. Nice play by Sean Acree, the 6-foot junior guard. It's for Vienna, a 6'1" freshman, a guard, number 10, Dayton Nichols, a guard, a 5'11" freshman, number 12, Owen Treat, a third guard, a 6-foot junior, number 24, Sean Acree, forward, 6-foot junior, number 33, Jonathan Green, and a center, 6'2" freshman, number 44, Buddy Clay. 2-0 Vienna for the Goreville Black Cats. Nice play by Vienna to knock the ball loose, taking it inside, ball stripped away on the ground and going to be tied up here. While we have a moment for the Goreville Black Cats, their starting lineup at the JV game is a junior guard, 5'10", number 4 is Tristan Green, a junior guard, 6'1", number 21, Josh Calhoun, a 6-foot sophomore forward, number 32, Ian Sobchak, a 5'11" sophomore guard, number 34, Ethan Lingle, and a 6'5" junior forward, number 54, Landon Guyman. Goreville with the basketball, and that is Lingle into the front court in the left corner. Takes the dribble, out long three off the back of the rim by Sobchak, and Vienna with the rebound. On the right side over to Acree. He launches a three, bang, he's got it, and it's Sean Acree, 5, the Goreville Black Cats not on the board yet with 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. On the left side, Sobchak. They whip it around the horn and knock loose. Nice defensive play.
So, not sure I agree with that call by the official.
They call a foul on 12.
Owen Treat.
Owen Treat, wow.
He was just going after the ball, and he had all ball there on that.
Looked like it, but, you know, I guess, Chris, we have a different angle.
Obviously, and if it's any indication of how the games have gone today, there's going to be lots of whistles.
Oh my gosh, the girls' game today, it was foul city.
Nice steal by Dayton Nichols there.
Buddy Clay has it. He hands it off over to Acree, and Sean Acree brings the ball into the front court for the Eagles. Goreville, a patented man-to-man. They really don't ever, Todd Tripp doesn't like much of a zone. The only time you'll ever see a Todd Tripp team play zone is if they get into some serious foul trouble. He thinks that people ought to work through and hustle, and he likes that man-to-man. Ball's knocked loose by Sobchak out of bounds. Oh, no.
Wow. Not a good call, but
wow.
It'll go Goreville's way.
Our officials are Scotty Henry and Kelly Harper. And with the basketball, Sobchak has it on the left wing. Out on top, they whip it around the horn. Lingle, right side, over to Green. Green to Sobchak, and that's thrown out of bounds, and that's off of Goreville.
Might have gotten away with a walk up top here. But I guess that's today's game, maybe.
Well, you know, in all seriousness, they don't call palming the ball. You never see the palm called and it really has to take a big walk on reading to be able to call a walking anymore. Down on the left baseline, in the left corner for the Cavs.
Nice pass by John Green to Buddy Clay.
Nice. Buddy Clay gets a nice basket. It's 7-0. 3:20 to go here in quarter number 1. And the field goal attempt by Owen Treat is just a little wide right. Kicked it out of bounds. I understand there's some kind of a football game on tomorrow.
Could be.
I'm not watching it.
I'll be forced to watch it because I might have somebody in the family that is a Chiefs fan.
I actually have a tax client that is the quarterback's coach for the Tampa Bucks.
Oh, wow.
He was the quarterback's coach for Nick Hill 3 years ago, and John Van Dam is his name. And I had a chance to talk with him before, but he was excited when they got Breeze, the little quarterback they had from the Patriots. He was really excited, and boy, they've had a fantastic year. It's been a great run, and if Tom Brady can pull that puppy off, he would be the oldest quarterback to ever win a Super Bowl.
And the only home team quarterback to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's true.
But I have my doubts that Kansas City is just almost too strong.
Well, it's kind of funny. You got Kansas City, you got the young pup, and Mahomes, and you got the old fart in Tom Brady. And talk about the young guard and the old guard. If this isn't a classic game of that, but I'll tell you what, when you look at it, the offensive line that Kansas City has, I think, is better than the offensive line for the Bucks.
Yeah.
We'll find out. Back here, we have a scrum. Going to the ground is Jonathan Green for the Eagles and Landon Guyman for the Goreville Black Cats, and they called a jump ball. No advantage. Sopchik tries to get inside. Buddy Clay knocks it loose, and it's taken out of there by the Eagles. Driving down is Nichols. He puts it up the glass and scores. Nice play by Dayton Nichols.
Our freshmen are looking a little more hop in their steps this game than they did the freshman game. Playing a little more aggressive.
Well, maybe there was something said to them in the locker room. You never know. We never had our coaches yell at us at all.
Never, ever.
No. Guyman with a strong move to the basket with the right-handed semi-hook shot with 2:33 to go gets the Black Cats on the board with 9-2 score. Nichols goes right side over to Acree. Acree out on top over to Green, and the ball's knocked out of bounds. Oh, saved. Down on the low block to Clay. Off the glass and in.
Clay knows what to do with the ball when he gets it in the paint.
I'll tell you what, for a freshman, he really does not handle himself like a freshman on the inside.
No, he does not. He has good hands.
Long three by Sopchik is good. 11-5 into the front court. Acree has the basketball. Acree, ball's almost taken away. Literally, Nichols had his shirt almost taken off of him. Acree launches a three, rims out of there. Clay with the rebound, and now he's fouled, and they're going to call a jump ball. Oh, wow. For crying out loud. He literally had his arm grabbed before they got the ball. They grabbed the arm, and then he moved his way up to the basketball and got the tie up.
The bailout calls of all bailout calls.
Long deuce is good by Nichols. His foot was on the line. Nichols is playing pretty good too there.
Yeah.
Leaves it short. That was Guyman, just leaving it a little short. There's a hard pass on the baseline. They bounce it out over to Green, and Green is going to be fouled. Now the question is it going to be a shooting foul or was it before?
I would hope it was a two-shot foul because he was trying to go up.
He had trouble because his arm was being held. He looked down and he's only got 3/4 of an arm.
Which one?
Yeah, they were both being held. Hard free throw off the glass. The bank is open in Vienna after hours.
Drive through. There we go.
Second free throw by Green is off the back of the rim. Guyman with the rebound. Outlet to Sobchak. Sobchak brings it into the front court and right through the hands of Drake Moss. Drake Moss is a 5'9" freshman. Taylor Suits. There was a Suits in Goreville when I was in school.
There's Suits all over the place.
Blue, brown, or what kind?
It looks like Goreville's pumped up the pressure just a little bit here on
Yes, they
this
have.
possession. Looks like they're getting a little more into them.
Long
Step
three-pointer put up by Treat. No good. A long rebound comes out to Sobchak. You know, it's amazing, Chris, how the basketball seems to find Sobchak wherever he's at on the floor.
Yep.
Treat gets it over to Acree. Acree on the left side. Almost falls down. Does a good job of keeping his balance while he was out of control body-wise. Into the game, Samuel Wright, a 6'1" freshman for the Eagles. With the ball now is Dayton Nichols. Nichols goes left side over to Treat. Acree, another three. Rims out again. Same thing as he did last time, and this time he's going to get the foul on a reach-in.
I'm not sure I understand what the difference between the reach-in and the jump ball is.
A foul in the book. Long baseball pass, and they throw it away. That should be underneath the goal.
Yes, it should. Vienna looks like they'll get a shot here underneath the goal.
Yes, it is. They didn't touch it on this side.
Nope.
And I'll tell you what, to throw it over Landon Guyman, a 6'5" junior, he's every bit of 6'5". That's quite a feat.
Yes, it is.
2 seconds to go here in the quarter. They get it in to Owen Treat. And Treat had a lot more time than he thought he did, but he cranked up an off-balance three and hit off the front of the rim. He came within about 3 inches of cannon, that puppy. And the first quarter was quite a quarter for the Eagles, 14-5 over the Guest.
A very good quarter, and if anybody in a situation like that I want the ball in their hands, it would be the freshman. He's probably one of the most clutch young players I've seen grow up.
Treat?
Yes, Treat.
Who's his dad?
Barry Treat.
Barry, okay.
And if you don't know Barry, you don't know a lot of people, because Barry will go up and talk to everybody.
Really? Well, that was a really good quarter here in the first quarter for the Vienna Eagles. And, you know, here's what's something that I'm impressed with, and I hadn't paid any attention to this until just now. Only 3 fouls called in that first quarter, 1 against Goreville, 2 against Vienna, and both teams were playing very physical defense.
They were playing it was pretty, actually, as physical as they were, it was pretty clean.
It was very clean, and the 3 fouls that were called were all reach-ins.
It was a physical, but yet there wasn't a lot of just blatant hacking. So it was pretty good to see. Now we've got to keep that intensity.
Tyler Suits, freshman guard, inbounds the ball. He has it in the left corner. Out on top, over to Duncan Rhodes.
Drake Moss for 3.
And trying to find Acree. Bulls his way through a double team. Gets it down on the low block over to Samuel Wright. Wright gets it out on top, over to Nichols, and Nichols will set it up at the top of the key. A 1-2-2 offense by the Eagles. It's a double high post offense. Wright Treat has it. Back out to Nichols, on top to Acree, and they're going to set it up again. Left side. Thought about a 3, doesn't take it. Back over to Acree. Acree double team, has trouble with the handle. Gets it in the left corner for a 3 is good, and that is Treat.
Nope, that was Dayton Nichols.
Dayton Nichols.
And that's one of the Achilles in his game is his outside shooting. But today he's hit a couple of nice-looking jump shots out there.
3 for 3, I have him.
Samuel Wright comes up with the loose ball. Driving baseline, double team on the baseline. He's in trouble. Going to have to get rid of it. Has the ball taken away from him. And then we're going to get a foul. And this will go against probably Samuel Wright.
That was a Goreville foul. Oh,
No, it is a Vienna.
Sorry.
And it was against Samuel Wright. He had the ball taken away from him, and then he fouled. Right corner.
Nice
Rhodes
pump fake.
is going to be fouled. Non-shooting foul. This will be the 4th foul on the Eagles.
We've got to learn to stay on the ground and not take all those little chump fakes like that. That was a good fake by 50, but that far out, we shouldn't have been jumping in the air 10 foot high.
Tyler Suits looks to inbound it. Ball's knocked loose by Acree. Nice defense right there as Acree got his hand down, knocked the ball loose, and comes out of there with the steal. Acree switches hands with the dribble. Worked closely against by Ethan Lingle. Acree gets it in the right corner over to Nichols. Nichols back out to Acree. Left side over to Treat.
Very good entry pass.
Throws it away. And here come the Black Cats into the front court. They dump it inside to Rhodes, and Rhodes is immediately fouled. And this will go against Buddy Clay. Buddy's first. And how we had 2 fouls at the end of the first quarter. Less 3 minutes and 4 seconds into the second quarter, we've already had 3 on the Eagles. None on the Black Cats. First free throw by Rhodes is no good. He's a freshman, 6-foot freshman. They list him as. I never did see 6 foot unless I was standing on a ladder.
Yeah.
Or if I tippy-toed real big.
Don't know what I can tell you to help you on that one.
You can't teach height.
No, you cannot. That's what my wife always tells me. That's my saying. You can't teach 7 foot.
Nope. And it's funny, the 7-footers don't want to acknowledge that they're 7-footers, and the guys that are 6'10" want to be 7-footers.
That kind of looked like a double dribble there.
It was, but hey, apparently it wasn't. Buddy Clay's going to pick up the foul.
That'll be his second.
See, it's easy for us to referee up here. We don't have to get winded, don't have to put on the mask as we run up and down the floor or anything.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder, not that these guys are doing bad, they're doing a fine job, but sometimes I wonder if we could do better up here.
And as long as I don't have to move up and down the floor more than 3 times.
Right?
I would be severely out of shape. Acree comes up with the loose ball, gets it on the right side, over to right, back to Acree, out on top over to Nichols. Nichols looks inside, being guarded closely, almost has the ball taken away from him by Moss, gets it on the left wing over to Acree, bounce pass out on top to Nichols, right side to Treat, his 3, short, rebound by Rhodes. Rhodes, long entry pass, oh, nice ball movement, and then even nicer play by Owen Treat to retreat back, no pun intended, to knock that ball out of bounds. And Owen Treat was hustling back to the other side of the floor.
Yes, he was. He was hustling. It looks like, though, Vienna's getting a little tired out there. May need a sub or 2 because they're having a little trouble getting up and down the court right
We haven't
now.
had our
mask
break. They forgot about that. Long 3 put up by Moss is good. And all of a sudden, it's 17-14. Eagles by just a 1 possession lead. Ball's knocked out of bounds. He'll stay with. Now we got 5 new guys coming in, and this should anticipate the mask break with 3:37 to go in the first quarter, and Mr. Harper does.
Right on cue.
6 team fouls, so 4 here in the first 4 minutes of this quarter, and just 1 for Goreville. So Goreville's traditionally a very good free throw shooting team.
Well, I think we jinxed him when we said that at the end of the quarter.
2-1?
Yeah, 2-1. I think here we go.
Danny, you got some totals down there, bud?
Well, I just started trying to keep track, and I've missed a few minutes of the play, but just shots attempted, shots made tonight for fans at home. Trying to decipher how to have a code on whether it was a 3-point attempted. I need different boxes, but I'll figure that out by varsity time.
What I do is I do a 3 and a 2.
You guys come up with this on your own?
Hey,
it's amazing.
We stayed up. We went to basketball college for this.
That's why I married a math teacher.
And if they make it, if they attempted a 2 or 3, you just put a 2 there, and then over on the right side, whether they
if they missed it, you draw a line through it. If it's a 3 and they miss it, you draw a line. If they put a 2 and you draw a line, they miss it. If it doesn't have a line, they made it.
Wow. I love this game.
Uh-oh.
Not a good.
It's easy to mark turnovers like that when I just put another line down.
Yeah, I'm sure we've got a few right now.
2 since I've kept track, but I missed a few minutes of the first quarter.
Well, this should be an interesting lineup right here.
And we'll get them here for you. Ball almost taken away.
Tommy Calhoun in the middle, knocked the ball loose.
And we have Daniel Dahmer in there, a 5'9" sophomore. Who's a little bitty guy there? Is that number 5?
That's Nelson
Bundren, 5'6" junior. They get it in out on top. Ball's thrown inside to Rhodes, and Rhodes power move to the basket, up and in. Dahmer. Let's see if we can get the other guys here. 52
That's
is Tommy.
Holhubner.
You know him?
I might, just a little bit.
Moss goes all the way down, throws it off the glass, doesn't get the roll. Rebound comes out there to Vienna. That's number 20.
That's Cato.
Cato Constantine. Is it Constantine? Constantine.
Constantine.
He was an explorer.
Right.
Rhodes has it in the front court. He hands it off over to Lingle. Lingle being hounded by Constantine. 2:50 to go here in the first half. Out on top.
Good
Rhodes
hand in the face,
leaves
get the
it short.
rebound. Good rebound. Jonathan Green is a big boy down there, and he does a really good job of rebounding and boxing out.
Holhubner had a nice rebound in there. Boom. Oh.
Not a good pass, and Daniel
Nice
Dahmer
play
with the
by
hustle.
Dahmer to come back and get that. 15-foot jump shot off the back of the rim. Rhodes with a follow, got it and count it, and one.
Well, they missed the push in the back there when 50
clear out.
When 50 got the rebound, he a little shove in the back so he could be open and always get the second one.
That's a clear out. Now we're going to have 5 more coming back in. I just got the other 5. We had Daniel Dahmer, number 1 is a 5'9" sophomore. Number 5 was Nelson Bundren, a 5'6" junior. Number 20 was Cato Constantine, a 5'9" freshman. Jonathan Green was in there. He was a 6-foot junior. And 52, Tommy Holhubner. He was a 6-foot freshman. And now we have most of the starters back in. Dayton Nichols is in there. Owen Treat, Sean Acree, Buddy Clay, and I think that's Samuel Wright on the other side.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. So Samuel Wright's in there, and then Jonathan Green was playing with the other group. Quick shot put up off the rim, no good, fight for it.
Nichols came out of there with it.
Nichols over to Acree. Acree, oh, what a nice head and shoulders fake.
No, offensive foul on Samuel Wright.
He was holding. That's a 15-yard penalty in football.
That's right. I'm not sure I saw that.
I didn't see it, but it was away from the ball.
Right.
Another turnover, 18-17. Goreville has come back to take the lead. Out with the basketball is Moore, and he throws it away.
Vienna's gotten a little tentative on offense. They've stopped making those crisp passes.
Well, the other thing they've done is they've quit, except for driving the left baseline, they've quit attacking the basket. Earlier, when they had the lead, they were flat attacking the basket from anywhere. Nice play by Treat out to Acree. 15-foot runner from the free throw line is good by Sean Acree, gives the Eagles the lead back at 19-18.
And Acree seems to like that running shot.
Last night, in the fourth quarter. Oh, Buddy Clay with a nice steal. Acree has it. Acree's fouled. Oh, nice ball movement and blows the layup. Nice ball movement as they ran the floor and the ball never touched the floor.
Well, nobody's turning around right now, and gets a layup and a blocking foul on the floor because he felt a little too soon.
Yep.
No, actually, what's he calling? What did he call?
He said a charge, so how could they be shooting free
Put
throws?
Acree's number up on the foul for his third.
Yeah, but I'm not sure.
He said a charge.
I think it was a blocking foul because Acree went too soon. He didn't wait on the contact on that. That was more of a Hollywood attempt right there.
Well, and Sobchak gets the basket and the extra point, and that gives them a 2-point lead. You know, I thought it was pretty interesting last night against Chester. In the fourth quarter, to start the fourth quarter, we had 6 consecutive possessions where we had a lead change.
There's Acree again with a little floater.
It looked like he just lost it going up and just pushed it
The
toward
forward
the goal.
momentum just carried it on in, didn't it?
Long three-pointer in and out. Rebound is on the ground. Fight for it, and it goes out of bounds off of Goreville. It'll be Vienna basketball. There we go. Nichols into the front court, or that's Treat. Treat with the basketball. He goes right side to Acree. Acree on top to Nichols. Left side to Treat. Down on the baseline to Acree. Acree brings it back out. Over to Treat. Treat top of the key. Goes right side to Nichols. Nichols looks inside. Nothing there. 10 seconds to go. Looks like Vienna waiting for one shot. 21-21. See if the Eagles can go into halftime with a lead. Treat. Long three-pointers. Good! Oh, baby, what a shot! At the end of the half from downtown, Treat drains a three-pointer from the right side, giving the Eagles a 24-21 lead. And guys, if that doesn't make your step happy, nothing will.
That's one I like seeing. That's the kid that needs the ball coming down in the clutch.
And with confidence, he was a good 2 steps. He was right there at the A where it says Vienna here in front of us, and that's a good 4 feet beyond the arc, and drained it. He showed a little range right there. So I guess Goreville's not going to go into the locker room. They're out here. We're just having 5 minutes for the halftime.
That's what it looks like.
I got to stand for a second.
Yeah, we'll stand up. Bud, you got any semi-totals over there?
Well, we're just working on the field goals attempted and made, Ron. I figured maybe you guys had point totals. Or
Nah, we're not keeping track of the points this game, Bud.
all right.
Seriously.
I think Vienna went a little stagnant there the second quarter on their offense. They didn't have very good spacing on offense in the second quarter, whereas in the first quarter their spacing and their ball movement was much better.
Well, we do know this. Up on the board, we've got Dayton Nichols has 7 points. Owen Treat with that 3. I have a hard time believing. I didn't believe. Treat only had that 1 3-pointer. That was his only basket of the half, huh?
I had him 1 for 3 from the 2-point range and 1 for 2 from 3-point range. Of course, the last one there at the buzzer.
Well, they got him for only 3 points up on the board there. Acree has 3 3-pointers for 9, but he's got 3 fouls.
I don't think that's right for Acree, is it? Because he's had a couple of nice floaters.
He had a floater too. Yeah, he had a floater in the paint.
2 for 2 from the 2-point range, and like you said,
we'll go with Killer over here.
and he had
And Buddy Clay had 2 baskets.
2 for 4 from the 3, I believe is what it was. So that'd been 6, and the 2 floaters should be 8, 10 points. But
well, he had 2 3-pointers. Acree did.
yes.
Yep. 24-21. We do know that's the case, and we got about 2.5 minutes away from the start of the second half, and that doesn't bother me that we shorten that halftime down just a tad.
No, it doesn't.
A lot of basketball here in the high school today.
Yeah, there was. The girls won 2 games. The JV won 33-13, and The varsity won. I don't remember the score off the top of my head for some reason, but it was a big difference. And Coach Metcalf is 2-0 in his young career as the girls basketball coach. He didn't do too bad. Chris, you were here then. I know he had over 100 wins those 4 years that he was here. Any idea what his total was accurately?
I don't know accurately. I know he's got over 600 career with boys and girls, but I'm not sure. They probably had 24, at least 80 wins in those 4 years he was here.
With his time that he had assessor, he's over 800 wins total.
800?
Yeah, I know. I don't know what the number is, but I know that he's north of 800. Well, hey, Kelly. So, is it snowing still? Yeah. A little Christmas in February. Don't you love it? But
no,
they don't get. You guys don't get school days anymore or snow days because that's just a virtual day now.
I don't know. We haven't had that. We haven't had that happen.
I know
yet.
that's what they're doing in Marion, in Williamson County. All the schools, if they have any snow days, they just call them. They're going to have virtual days. They'll be at home because there is no days off between now and when they get done sometime in May.
Interesting.
So I'm not sure how they're doing it down here in Johnson County. Only time will tell. And like you said, I hope we don't have to find that out.
I'm ready for warm weather. I'm
Me
tired
too.
of cold.
I'm ready for spring training. The Cardinals ought to have a heck of a team. That's pretty bad when you get rid of Dexter Fowler and you have to pay somebody to take him off your hands. Get rid of Fowler and give up $12 million in cash. That's interesting. But then at the same time, Colorado did that. They gave up a tremendous third baseman, just 29 years of age. He had a monster contract, and the Colorado Rockies are paying the Cardinals $50 million over a few years to take that contract off their hands.
Well, I can't talk much Cardinal baseball because I really don't know a lot about it.
Thank you.
Who do you like?
I'm a Royals guy. If you want to talk some Royals, we can talk some Royals.
Mr. Brett.
But can't go the Cardinals with you.
Vienna has the basketball to start the third quarter. Acree has it. Man-to-man pressure. Imagine that. Somebody forgot to turn the music off.
Yeah, I don't know where my...
And a 5-second call.
There we go.
Mr. Palmer's asleep at the wheel, which is another song. I've known Mark since he was a kid.
That's a long time.
That's how old I am.
That's a long time.
My grandkids think that I'm a dinosaur. My daughter says I'm Fred Flintstone. So you go from there.
If you're Fred Flintstone, that makes me Barney Rubble.
Acree with the basketball out on top, being hounded by Sopchik. And, nice play coming up with the loose balls. Green, he takes it to the hole and bodies all over the place. He should go the line for two here.
It was a good hustle play by Johnny Green.
It was.
All right, I have a question for you, gentlemen.
Ask away, bud.
Player attempts a field goal, gets fouled. What do you do with that?
It is not an attempt.
Okay.
It's only an attempt if it goes in, and then it's a basket.
It's only an attempt if you ask Max Hook.
Why is that?
Because Max Hook argues with me that all the time, and
Really?
I try to explain it's not an attempt if you get free throws.
Second free throw is no good. He's 1 of 2, and Guyman comes out there with the rebound. Did a good job. The big guy kept the ball high above his head so the little guys couldn't get to it. Guyman off the glass, too strong. Buddy Clay rips it out of there. I like him. I really do. Green has it in
you
the
got to call
backcourt.
that. Come on.
Acree comes up with the loose ball into the paint. Nice pass over to Nichols.
Blocked.
He fouled from behind. They said it was blocked. Acree was a little ticked. He was going to take that basketball.
Well, that was not a very good no call out here in the front court right in front of the official.
Think Acree may have been carrying that around with him.
Maybe, but he's going to call that.
5:38 to go here in the third quarter. 25-21 is our
That's
score.
Buddy's third foul.
Yes, it is. It will be interesting to see if, what they do with that. I'm having a hard time hearing the whistles. It almost sounds like the whistles are not very
Muffled?
good. Yeah, a little muffled this year. That's the only drawback to the officials having those masks on with the whistles.
Well, I did see in the new IHSA rules for this, wearing the mask, they either had to have an electronic whistle that boosted it
And
or something else.
how do you have an electronic
something
whistle?
else.
I will look that up, gentlemen.
Or something else. I like that.
We'll go to the rules.
And the rules say, is this sort of like Jeopardy?
We're just going to call him our rules guru over here.
Well, he's got to be a guru for something.
If we have a rule question, we need interpretation, we will ask Mr. Field.
They do that on ESPN.
Heavy on the mister.
Heavy on the mister.
Missed free throw. Acree has the ball with 5:23 to go here in the third quarter. He was in the corner.
Clay goes up strong and
He
scores.
does. And number 52, Tommy Holhubner. When he was on the baseline over there, it looked like he was being rode by like Seattle Slew.
Yeah, very good possibility, but
Out on top with the ball
I
is
believe
Green.
that's Tristan Green. That is John Green's son.
Sopchik goes flying through there and throws it up toward the basket, hits the base of the rim, and just nestles into the net.
Just wanted to say Vienna's not doing a very good job on their help defense there. Somebody should have been over there to take a charge.
Okay, here we go. Traditional or electronic whistles may be used by the officials. If a traditional whistle is used, officials should attach a plain black cover to the whistle to limit the spread of respiratory droplets. If an electronic whistle is used, officials should use one whose tone will carry inside.
That might have been a good call there on whoever they called that foul on, Acree or Green, because I saw gray jersey being held back.
Say it's not so, Sam.
That's the fourth on Sean Acree.
He's wanting to get a break for the varsity game.
I'm sure he is.
Yeah, he's going to need it.
Inbounding the ball will be Suits. Way out on top to Sopchik. Sopchik really is a nice player. Just left that one a little short. Buddy Clay fights for it, but
Holhubner with a strong rebound.
fights for it a little harder. Pulls it out of there. Gets it over to Green. Green brings it in the front court. Right through the hands of Tommy Holhubner.
Pass should have been caught, but at the same time, that's not a very good passing angle when you pass it from one side of the corner to the other at your knees.
And if you're not going to have a baseball glove, you really need to get that up a little about 2 feet higher.
And if you did have a baseball glove, would you have to have a permit for that out here?
Not on here. These rules we make up as we go, just like the IHSA. Suits, long three, short. Nice rebound.
Cato really is active on the glass, especially being a guard. He always is crashing the boards. Johnny Green draws the foul. Looks like number 50. Duncan Rhodes with the foul. It's his second. Jonathan Green misses the first. One more shot.
Second free throw is good. 28-23.
Is it just me, or do I just have this? Why do I feel like Vienna's behind?
You know,
I feel like they're playing like that.
You know, and what's funny, now they're in a 2-3 zone. Virtually this entire quarter has been played on the Goreville side of the basket.
Yeah. That was a nice Dayton Nichols being active there. Oh, that's probably going to be on Nichols because he swiped at it, but I'm not sure. Nope, they call that on Sam Wright.
His third.
Do we get calls at home?
Not many. We get calls, but
People
they're not.
call me at home all the time. I don't know about you guys.
We get calls, but they're not for. They don't seem to be for the
I disconnected mine.
white side.
Yeah, we did too.
I did mine a long time ago too, and now I get all these goofy sales calls on my cell phone. It's like, how do they do that? And they're local numbers. Mask timeout.
3:24 left to play in the third quarter, and like you said, Chris, not too impressed with how things were going for Vienna offensively, but you look up at the scoreboard and they're up 5 points.
That was some good information. Who'd that come from?
My sister-in-law.
Oh, not the peanut gallery.
Shout out to my sister-in-law. No, the peanut gallery's sitting in the corner over there.
She can't hear us say that then. Peanut gallery.
And I'm getting a little feedback from Ron. Keeps butchering the whole Huebner boys' last name. What's going on with that?
That one.
How do you pronounce that, Chris? Do you know?
I think it's
You help with that?
Hogendobler or something like that.
Now those, Ron, I heard Ron struggle with some of them German names this week.
I have a lot of trouble with German traditional names.
Right?
I have more trouble with the Pinckneyville and Nashville Polish names. Took me 2 years just to learn how to say Browiak. 3 years for Pelczynski.
Well, you had 4 years to work on Lindsay.
That's true.
That's what I liked about working in the prison system, Ron. Everybody's names was Lefty or Scar or something like that.
With Lindsay, I have to qualify that a little bit because I was on a different radio station. I was on this radio station, but I wasn't doing it for the Vienna games. I was doing it for the Anna games, and then I just said Lindsay.
Right?
I never said her name wrong.
That's right.
For 4 years. Oh, goodness gracious.
Get the ball top. Vienna swinging the ball around.
Oh, nice head and shoulders fake. Taking it hard to the hole, and he'll get rewarded with 2 free throws.
He's been, I don't know how many, we're not keeping free throw shots attempted here, but he's been at the line at least 4 times, I think, that I'm aware of.
I think this is at least 5 and 6, maybe 7 and 8. He's been aggressive.
How did Quentin, last night he tweaked his ankle just a little bit. How was that today? Okay?
I do not know. I assume, I think he just had a cramp in his calf.
Okay.
I think it was just cramps because they were getting Gatorade and bananas for him last night.
How do I get some of those?
Well,
Can I make a cramp in the booth?
There's a store right over there. It's open till 7.
Danny, if you were good enough, they would provide them for you.
Oh.
Nice play right there by Vienna to come up with that loose ball.
Good hustle. Very good hustle.
Constantine. Long
We measured
three.
that one, didn't he?
Bang! Constantine drains a 3. Gets the rebound on one side and the basket on the other. That's 2 pretty good possessions right there.
That's a good shot by Cato.
Long 3 by Sobchak is
right
good
back
the
at
other
him.
way.
That's his first out of 3 attempts in the second half, though. Usually he's a little dialed in better than that.
You will see a lot of Sobchak in the varsity game, too.
I would think.
Long 3 by Nichols. This one's a little short. Nichols chased it out. Nice play. Oh, no.
My only problem with that is they blew the whistle and gave it to Goreville, but they didn't blow the whistle when he went out of bounds. Here we've got a peanut gallery making fun of press row as we speak here.
Isn't there security? Supposed to be security up here?
Where's D-Hill? Where's D-Hill at? We need help.
Where's the police when you need them? Into the front court with the dribble. Sobchak has it on the right wing. Out on top, Guyman, or that was Rhodes. Long, wow, he was downtown.
He showed that range in the freshman game, didn't he, fellas?
He did.
That was Drake Moss,
He did.
and I mean, he was way downtown. Constantine, nice kickback to Nichols. His shot up,
Treat.
Treat.
Treat with the rebound, the hustle play.
Oh, what a nice pass. Great pass to Samuel Wright. He lays it off the glass and in, and it gives the Eagles a 33-30 lead with a $1:43 to go. They whip long three again.
He's
this
off.
One's too strong.
Good rebound by
ripped
Cato.
out there by
Cato's shown some ability to find the ball on the rebounding.
whipping it around the horn here. Is
Clay, got blocked.
First time I've seen him blocked this year.
Well, you know,
Not going to have a lot of vertical probably, but
he went straight up and didn't make a move, didn't fade or anything. And he gets the foul called. And
I think that's going to be number
that's
4.
he didn't like that.
Minute 15
The
in the
referee-
third quarter. Do you set him, boys, with a little bit of a lead here? Or do you
Well, let's
Yep,
see who
you said him.
Holhubner's coming in for here.
careful how you say that name?
Holhubner.
Holhubner's coming in
Right.
for Johnny Green. It looks like Nichols coming in for Buddy
Hey,
Clay.
I'll get a lot of practice. By the end of the 6-week period, I'll have it down.
John
no problem.
Green? That's
No,
a name from the past.
Holhubner.
Yeah, Tristan Green belongs to John. Shout out John Green if you're listening.
Rhodes almost walked. Sobchak takes it hard to the hole. Nice move to the basket with a right-handed layup off the glass. Double team, gets it to Constantine. He takes it to the rack, puts it up and in. Cato Constantine has had a heck of a quarter. 35-32, we're under a minute to go here in the third quarter. Sobchak steps up to the three-point arc and drains it.
Right in Holhubner's eye.
35-35.
Is he going to hear about that, Dad, when he gets home?
Well, he may.
You won't be watching this game together, will you?
No.
Constantine takes it hard to the rack, and he's going to be fouled. This will probably go against Tommy Waters, the 6-foot sophomore. And it is his first. 35.8 seconds to go, and here comes one of the big guys back in. Black Cats have their smaller lineup in there right now. Free throw rims out.
Tie ball game.
Guyman will change that. 5'9" goes out, 6'5" comes in. Second free throw is off the back of the rim. Long rebound comes out. Moss has it. Moss lets everybody set up. Eagles in a 2-3. Sobchak again. You got to guard him there. He's already proven that's his third three from the same spot. Nichols.
Once again, Holhubner was on the D. He should have chased him off the line.
Constant down to Holhubner, and he has the ball stripped away from him. Here they come the other way. See if he can do as well on the left side. No. The answer to that, into the front court. Long block. That was blocked at the buzzer. Owen Treat had his shot blocked. And
Is that an attempt on the goal?
Yes, that is an attempt. Yes.
Thank you for
the
teaching me,
horn
fellas.
did not sound.
Looks like Holhubner might have got hit in the ear or the neck there on that strip.
Well, you know, one thing that's interesting looking around the gym here at the attendance tonight, you would think, oh, this is a Goreville-Vienna game. You would see higher attendance in the last few games we've seen, but that's not going to change, regardless of the teams, unless they...
It does look like there are one or two people here tonight.
A few extras, maybe?
Maybe one,
More.
maybe two, not many more.
Goreville here tonight with their own media crew. You can see in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen.
Jonathan Green will inbound the ball to Daniel Dahmer. Dahmer brings the ball to the wing. Acree trying to find that first and second quarter magic. Buddy Clay, a little hard. Goreville rebound. Foul on Daniel Dahmer.
both Vienna and Goreville setting some of their better players here because we're going to see so much action in the varsity most likely.
Yep. So Goreville swings the ball to the wing. Tristan Green has it on the right wing. Nelson Bundren trying to guard. Daniel Dahmer guarding Green. Entry pass. Buddy Clay trying to guard him, and he did. It looks like it might be an over-the-back call on number 54.
Landon Gaiman, is that how you say that?
Gaiman,
Landon Gaiman. Sorry, family. 6'5" junior forward.
And let us preface by saying we're always sorry when we butcher a name because we know how that goes. Or some of us do, at least. Dahmer into the front court, going to the hoop.
Boy, he has attacked the basket this game. Oh, it's Dahmer. I thought that was Jonathan Green again. Dahmer.
I know, I got them confused just a second ago, and I'm not sure why.
The mask, you know, isn't helping any this year.
It's the mask.
We need an out. I scared myself in the mirror the other day. I had a mask on, didn't know who it was.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is.
It was what it was, that's for sure.
You're just jealous you don't have my whales.
I ran
on my
out of the
mask.
house.
That's right. Don't be jealous.
You know, the irony, yesterday I was complaining to the public safety officer here at the school, Eileen, that I had reminded me as I came in to pull my mask on up, and I thanked her for it, and then complained that I've had to wear one all day hanging insulation in the barn. And, you know, you think you work in that substance all day with that mask on, you finally get a break chance to take it off, and you have to put it right back on for high school basketball.
That's right. Never a dull moment, is there?
Yeah. Luck of the Irish is what I write it off.
Luck of the Irish.
Oh, Danny boy.
Oh, my. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is getting deep in here in the broadcast booth. Dahmer steps to the line after the timeout. And a little short. I believe, once again, we're not using our legs on our free throws like we should. And that one's in. Used his legs a little more. Tristan Green brings the ball up for the Black Cats. Gets the ball to the high post. Misses the dive. Tristan Green shoots. Looks like a three. Missed it. Rebound. Goreville, number 50. And there's another three by the Black Cats, and that's in.
Is that Suits? Tyler Suits.
Tyler Suits. He's continuing where he left off on the freshman game. Acree on the wing. Defender falls. Acree. I don't know how that went in, but.
You pay the taxes on the whole gym. Use every bit of the rim. It might as well, huh?
That bounced around about 4 times on the rim before it went in. Appears to be a 2-point game for the Black Cats. And now here we go. Moss.
Tried to use
misses
the bank
the three.
Wing.
Clay with the rebound. Dahmer to Acree and throws it away. Not a very good pass up court, but it's part of the learning curve.
Both Buddy Clay.
Suits for three again. Wide
2 in a row.
open.
Wow.
Got the defense scrambling and took advantage of it.
Buddy Clay and Sean Acree playing with 4 fouls here in the fourth quarter. I've noticed they're trying not to leave their feet on anything on. Ball gets away mid-court. And neither one wants to let go.
Yeah,
stripped away, but.
Just good hustle there. Good hustle. And it'll be, it appears to be Goreville ball. We got wholesale substitutions again for the Eagles.
Position light's not working on our scoreboard on the live feed. It is on the bench across from us, but.
Now it looks like they called a foul. Well, maybe not. Why are they underneath the basket? The play happened at half court.
You're right.
Not sure I understand that. Not sure what just happened there. At 4:47 to go, 44-39 Black Cats. I think Vienna just has lost their way defensively right now.
And they seem to be just a little flat. A step off, could be conditioning, could be from some of these guys seeing some freshman ball.
Could be.
Second game of the night, maybe.
It's just the defense is scrambling. They don't. It's like they almost don't know what position they should be in. We'll chalk it up to conditioning. How's that? The Black Cats are going to have the ball once again underneath the goal, their own goal. And Vienna needs to watch out for the little screen and roll action in the paint. It's a three-point shot, rebound to Cato. Crashing the board again to Jonathan Green bringing the ball up the court. Just not sure if that's very comfortable or not. Samuel Wright with the ball, a little high. All right, Cato sets the ball up top. He's got Dayton Nichols over on the wing to Tommy Holhubner. Holhubner trying to look in, but they covered up Green. Cato just had the ball ripped. I think our guards we're going left to right instead of up and down, north and south. We're going east and west, which means we're dribbling way too much and not hitting the post when they're open. Catching the ball too high.
Holhubner in the drive, and he's fouled.
It's good little move. Going to get 2 shots out of it.
He says we're going to attack the basket. We're going north and south.
That's the way we need to go right now. I think in our offense, we're throwing the ball too high instead of getting the ball to the wing so we can get a good entry pass. Holhubner missed the first one. He needs to use his legs just like everybody else has so far. We'll see if he compensates a little bit on this one. If not, it's going to be he shoots like his mom. And he does.
So he does shoot like his dad. Okay.
Well, maybe not the range. But, Goreville brings the ball, high post, now to the wing. Is that Suits again? Man, that guy is red.
3 for 3 out there this half.
He's probably hit 7 threes tonight with freshman and JV. Goreville up by 9 with 3:30 to go. Holhubner with the jump shot.
Yeah.
Good.
Nails it.
About a 17-foot jumper there for Holhubner. Looked good. The ball gets to the wing. Sobchak going to the hoop.
The rim blocked him.
The rim blocked him, but Kelly Harper decided that was a foul on Samuel Wright, and not sure from this angle, didn't look like much of a foul.
And that's going to be his 4th foul. 3 Vienna starters with 4 fouls now with 3 minutes, 15 seconds in the 4th quarter to play, down by 7 points. Make it 8.
So Czech normally is a pretty good free throw shooter, so we'll see what happens on that. Sobchak for his second one. And he missed. And out, should be out on Goreville, and I believe it is. Goreville tipped that one out of bounds. Cato bringing the ball up court here. Nelson Bundren in the game again on the wing to Dahmer. And Dahmer throws it to number 1 with the steal. Cato steals it back. Nelson Bundren almost throws it away. Bundren recovers.
Wonder how hard it is for Bundren to use his hands in this game.
Up top, pass to Dayton Nichols, has it at the top of the key around the volleyball line. Throws it to the high wing to Nelson Bundren. Bundren down. Nichols with the jump shot.
Oh, how could that not have been a...
Yeah, it just wasn't a very good shot, though. And Goreville gets the steal and goes coast to coast. Here comes Cato with the ball. Nice pass to Buddy Clay.
Man, he just willed that one in, didn't he?
Just welded in. It's an 8-point Goreville lead with 2:12 to go. It was a nice shot by Buddy. Looks like Vienna's trapping, and we're going to have a foul. Take your pick. Looks like Dayton Nichols with the foul. And that's his second. Tristan Green's going to go to the line. Goreville with the offensive glass off the missed free throw. Buddy Clay gets the miss, and to Dayton Nichols. Here we go. 1:50 to go, and it's an 8-point Goreville lead, Vienna ball. Dahmer gets into the lane, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound Goreville. And there's a foul on Dahmer there. Got a little too close, I believe. It's going to be, should be starting a 1-and-1, I believe.
Our second foul. 9 team fouls for Vienna, 7 for Goreville.
And is that Suits on the line? Yeah, Tyler Suits on the line, shooting the 1-and-1. No good. Rebound by Jonathan Green. Green pushes the ball up at a frantic pace. Goes coast to coast and makes the layup. So it's a 6-point game with 1:30 to go.
This is the most I've seen.
And Vienna gets beat down the court, and a layup for number 54, Guyman. Vienna down by 8 now.
That's the most I've seen Green attack the basket this year.
Cato attacks and misses. Nelson Bundren with the
just rims
rebound
out.
and misses. Goreville has a 3-on-1 right now. Shoots the 3 and good. 57-46 with 1 minute to go.
That's 4 threes this quarter.
And Cato with a 3. High arcing rain making 3, no good. Rebound Goreville. Goreville is going to come up, and Guyman with another easy layup because nobody was back. Vienna's not doing a very good job of getting back in transition right now. Down 13 with 30 seconds plus to go. Cato passes to Dayton Nichols. Nichols dribble drive. Picks it up. Cato in the post. From about 12 to 14 foot, goes up. Misses, rebound Goreville. And now it looks like we might have a jump ball. Looks like they bumped knees out there. It should be
that
Vienna.
hurts. Oh, that hurts.
But I don't know for sure.
Made me rub my knee just thinking about that.
Yeah, Vienna ball. Yeah, me too. Here we go, 8.8 seconds to go. It's 59-46. I don't think there's a 13-point shot, and a turnover. Green, Goreville with the ball. Looks like Goreville's going to hold it out front for the next 9 seconds. So barring a foul or stoppage of play, this game will be a final of 59-46 for Goreville.
Is that just?
That's the varsity.
Okay.
So anything you want to add, Dan?
No.
Well,
I don't really have score totals to run down to you tonight. I was working on trying to cipher out how to help with field goals attempted and made, that type of stuff, turnovers, and provide a little more color and depth.
well, thanks for joining us, people.
Yeah, we're going to take a break.
Take
and
a break and be back.
Ron and Kelly be back here for the varsity game, and we'll be back here shortly. Be sure we are going to have a program announcements. We will have the cheerleading staff, as you can see, in the gym tonight. They are here, allowed here now, IHSA rules, and we'll be seeing them shortly. Get the live feed down there, letting them know where they'll be providing some of the cheerleading tonight. Also, we have a couple of few graphics we're going to be working in and more to come soon. So keep posted as we bring you Vienna High School basketball.
6, 7, 8. Are you ready? It's time for the show. The champions are here. Get ready, set, go. Be simply the best. Remember the name. Don't mess with the nest.
Good evening, everybody, from a snowy Vienna, Illinois. I'm Ron Ellis, Kelly Wood alongside. Danny Field will be over here in just a little bit to help do the stats here tonight. And we've got what a game here tonight as the Vienna Eagles will take on the Goreville Black Cats in conference play in the Black Diamond West Division, and a big game. Goreville comes in here with 2 wins, and they beat Ziegler Royalton last night pretty handily. They doubled up the score on West Frankfort Tuesday night. This will be their 3rd game. And the Eagles, they come in 1-1. They beat a good Hardin County team Tuesday night, 79-76. And they lost a heartbreaker to Chester last night by the score of 66-65 in overtime. And tonight's game is grab something here real quick I'm looking for. There, nope. Well, I was looking for a list of our sponsors here.
Well, we have some good ones, I know that.
Yeah, we do.
We want to tell you all about them here in just a moment.
I hate to shoot from memory. It isn't what it used to be. Look in that bag in that, right there in the front. See what's up there, right here. Here we go. All right. Our sponsors for tonight are Vince Holford, owners of Vince's DJ Show, Southern Trust Bank, Rodney Golson with LPL Financial, Rusty's Home Center, and Anna, Vienna, and coming soon to Goreville, Legion's Bank, Chris and Kim Bent, owner of C&K Equipment, Bush Hog Mowers, and Cub Cadet Mowers for sale here in Vienna, Southern FS, Tracy Goddard and Goddard's Auto Supply, Edward Jones Agent Recruiter, Banterra Bank, Trevelyan Farms, and Trevelyan Brothers Construction. All of our sponsors, and we want to thank each and every one of them. And next week, everything should be up and running, and we'll have a whole lot of fun coming down the pike with getting all their commercials in play and everything. And in tonight's game, I wanted to take just a moment as we get ready for this game that condolences to the Goreville community, and they lost 2 icon people here in this last week. Longtime coach Jerry Qualls was passed away, and we talked with Todd Tripp in the JV game a little bit about that. And how important he was. And then Bob Cruz, he passed away Friday, and Bob was an Army veteran in Korea. Got the Vienna fight song here, but Bob Cruz was an Army veteran in Korea in 1952 and 53. He was with the 26th Anti-Aircraft Artillery Battalion, Battery D, and he received the UN and Korean Service Ribbon while he was in the Army. In 1963, Bob was the first executive VP of the Goreville State Bank. In 1995, Goreville State Bank merged with Regions Bank, and at that time, they were the biggest bank in the country with that merger. Bob was survived by his wife Carol Cruz and sons Bert and Pat, and a good friend of mine, Greg Cruz, and his wife Lisa, and he has a son David down in Franklin, Tennessee, and a stepson Robin Holloway over at the Lake of Egypt. And Bob was a tremendous person and really helped grow the of locally owned banks, totally locally owned by the shareholders and everything. Doesn't happen very much these days. So I want to say my condolences go out to Greg and Lisa and all the Cruz family, and two good people that passed away this last week in the Goreville community. Coming into tonight's game between Vienna and Goreville, a big conference game for these two schools. Goreville, much like, even bigger than Chester was last night, heavily favored over the Vienna Eagles here tonight. And a team that Coach Todd Tripp, he was talking about earlier, the last year's team was 35-2 before they got up to Peoria. We're in the gym getting ready for a shoot around when the tournament was canceled, and all 4 teams were already there. And so that's a tough way to go. But hopefully you'll see the Eagles, or the Goreville Black Cats. They have a real good chance of having another great team this year. They've only got an 18-game schedule, which is about normal for everybody. And they're playing all the way up to the March 13th deadline. So we'll see how good Coach Tripp's team is this year. But the sad thing is, nobody will get an opportunity to play in a regional or a sectional or anything like that. And tough situation. But for bragging rights in the county, this is a monster game tonight. What do you think there, Mr. Dan?
Always has been, Ron. And we were fortunate to chat with Coach Tripp before the game, and it is a shame. It's bad enough last year, cost them a chance to have a run for the title, but then not to even be able to have, like he said, I think he mentioned a regional playoff or just regional games. It's too bad they can't even have that, just to have that memorabilia in the showcase there to show your kids or grandkids whenever you played, that year you were maybe able to be the regional champs in the area.
And what's really sad is you take a look and, it's a very low percentage of kids that go out of high school to college to play basketball or play sports, college sports, period. And then it's even a lower percentage that go from college to the pros, to the next level. Pick the sport. And to not have that opportunity on a local front is really a sad situation, especially when you look around and literally every state around us is having a state championship and we're not. And that's disappointing. But it's out of their control, as Todd said, and as Coach Dreer has said, it's totally out of their control. You only control what you have control of. And it's easy for us to sit up here and complain about it, gripe about it, talk about it, which it's a free country, and I'm using my First Amendment rights of free expression, and I'm not bad-mouthing anybody, saying anything bad. I'm just saying, as a fan, I hate it, and as a parent, I would really hate it. But that's the cards that are dealt. Everybody plays with the same set of deck, and they just took the jokers out to play the 52 card game.
What an analogy.
It's the best one I could come up with on the spot.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Vienna High School
welcomes you to tonight's IHSA Boys Basketball game between the Black Cats of Goreville and your Vienna Eagles. At this time, we ask you all please stand as we come together as Joko Strong to honor the memory of former Black Cat coach and Illinois Basketball Coaches Association Hall of Famer, Mr. Jerry Qualls, who passed away recently. Coach Qualls coached at Gorham High School before coming to Goreville in 1984. As a baseball and basketball coach, he led Goreville to their first basketball SEC regular season title, SEC tournament title, and the first boys basketball IHSA regional championship in 1987. Coach Qualls also led Goreville to their first baseball regional championship in 1984. In all, Coach Qualls won numerous SEC tournament championships, regular season titles, 4 regional championships, and 5 Cesar Valier Holiday Tournament championships. Coach Qualls finished his career with over 500 wins in baseball, as well as over 500 wins in basketball. Following his retirement in 2004, Coach Qualls remained a fixture in Southern Illinois athletics. He could always be spotted in the stands cheering on his beloved Black Cats. Coach Qualls touched many lives in his community, and his legacy will live on in Black Cat Nation. On behalf of the Vienna High School Athletic Department, we'd like to ask that all you please keep the Qualls family in your thoughts and prayers. We will all miss you, Coach. Joe, go strong. With that being said, please, a round of applause. Please remain standing as we perform the national anthem. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the players. First, for the visitors from Goreville, a senior, number 3, Carter Bishop. A senior, number 12, Cannon Webb. A junior, number 23, Briley Dunn. A senior, number 25, Chase Quigley. And a senior, number 42, Rhett Schutz. The Black Cats are coached by Mr. Todd Tripp. Rise up, sports fans. Let's introduce your Vienna Eagles. A sophomore, number 2, Charlie King. A junior, number 3, Dawson Hill. A senior, number 4, Quentin Myers. A freshman, number 12, Owen Treat. And a junior, number 25, Skylar Blankenship. Eagles are coached by Steve Dreer, assisted by Roger Webb and Chris Watson. Tonight's officials, Mr. Ted Knapp, Jared Knapp, and Kevin Cummings. Enjoy the game.
Owen Treat and Skylar Blankenship for the Eagles. Goreville wearing their road gray uniforms with yellow trim, and the Vienna Eagles in their white uniforms with the orange and blue striping with orange letters and numerals. And we are ready for action here this afternoon. Ted Knapp gives the ball to Dunn, and he inbounds it over to Webb. Webb goes right side, 1-3-1 zone by the Eagles. Down in the low block, knocked away by, oh, what a great play by Quentin Myers to knock the ball loose and then bounce it off the knee of, on the inside of Chase Quigley. I see Quigley, it reminds me of Tom Cruise and Quigley Down Under.
Very nice run.
Myers on the left side. I like Tom Cruise as an actor. Out there on top, over to Treat. Eagles working the ball around real well. Myers on the left side. Long three, in and out. Myers with the rebound, up short, blocked off. Gets it back, puts it up, counted and one. Quentin Myers stayed with that baby, gets the basket, and will go to the free throw line for a traditional three-point play. 7:19 to go in the first quarter. And that foul on number 25, Chase Quigley. Vienna attacked the hole there and had two offensive rebounds. Free throw is good, and it's a 3-0 lead for the Vienna Eagles. Into the front court, Cannon Webb into the left corner. Now he gets it back between the circles, goes right side over to Bishop. Bishop into the right corner, kicks it back out on top. They work it around the horn to Dunn. Long three-pointer's good. Dunn ties it at 3. Our first tie of the game. Hill over to Treat. Treat gets it across the half line to Myers. Myers, man-to-man pressure by Goreville. On top over to King. King on the right side to Hill. Hill out on top to Myers. Myers between the legs, right side over to King to Blankenship into the paint. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound comes out of there to Quigley. Quigley brings the ball into the front court. He gets it over to Webb. Long three-pointer put up by Schertz, no good. Rebound comes out of there to Treat. Long pass up to Blankenship. Blankenship on the right baseline. Kicks it back out on top to Hill and throws it away. First turnover of the game goes against the Vienna Eagles with 6:16 to go, 3-3. Goreville has a turnover too. That's right. Nice play on the play down there by Quentin Myers to knock it loose. Now they're making sure they have 10 people out there on the floor. They do. Vienna in an extended 1-3-1. They dump it on the inside over the top of Blankenship. He made him change that shot, and Treat comes out there with it.
Second rebound of the game.
Treat gets it up to King, back to Treat. Treat, hounded by Bishop. Gets it to Myers, back to Treat. Right side over to Hill. Hill into Blankenship. He turns, spins, double team, and he walks. Second turnover on the Eagles. Head and shoulders fake. One hard drive, pivot with a dribble, and he might have been open right in the middle. 5:48 to go here in the first quarter. 3-3 is our score. Sort of like a heavyweight fight. Both teams sort of feeling each other out here. Webb out on top, over to Dunn. Right side to Schertz. Long three, in and out, no good. Myers fights for it, comes out there to Quigley. He's going to be fouled. He'll go the line for 2. And the foul will go against Skylar Blankenship. It's his first. And to the free throw line to shoot 2 will be Chase Quigley. He misses the first. We stay tied.
No.
I think that went in.
Oh, it did go in. I'm sorry. I looked down. First lead change. Second one is also good. Goreville traditionally is a very good free throw shooting team. Now they're going to press. It's man-to-man, full court pressure. Everyone clears out. Hill, now they're going to trap. Hill's double team. He steps through it, and it's knocked out of bounds by Quigley. And the Eagles are very, very fortunate that wasn't 3-on-1 going the other way. Treat's going to inbound the ball. And Treat looks to get it in and does to Hill in the front court. Hill working against Dunn. He goes right side over to Myers. Myers, 15-foot jump shot, in and out, no good. Quigley with another rebound. He throws it away. Hill comes up with the loose ball. Hill sets up the play between the circles. 4:58 to go here in the first quarter. 5-3 Goreville. Bounces it to Myers. Myers has it poke checked away from him. Down to Blankenship. Blankenship works the right baseline. Shot up, no good. Rebound ripped out of there. And that's by Dunn. Dunn's going to bring it up into the front court with the pass. Left side over to Webb. Webb dumps it down inside, throws it over. Reverse layup. Nice reverse layup by Quigley. And all of a sudden it's a 7-3 lead. It's a 7-0 run by the Black Cats. Hill working up against Dunn. Dunn. Hard at him. Now they're going to double team. He gets the pass off. It's partially blocked over to Treat. Treat to King. Throws it away. Right there, David Hill, or Dawson Hill with the rebound. Up and in. No, it doesn't go in. Knocked loose, and Hill kept it alive. Over to Treat. Treat into the paint. Little runner. Count it and one. Treat with the runner. Makes it 7-5. And that was just a hard hustle play. David Hill. That's twice I've said that. Dawson Hill. I'm sorry, Dawson.
Much resemblance, though. It's the mask, Ron. It's the mask.
No, there's not much resemblance there. And we're going to have the mask timeout. And Kelly, how's your thing going there?
I've got all kinds of stuff going on over here, Ron. I think after a while I'll have some stats for us.
Cool.
Excellent. Nothing like automation, is there?
Isn't there, though?
Well, maybe. We'll see.
What the attempt here is to keep track of the shots made, missed, free throws made, missed, percentages. It'll do the whole show. It'll do everything but tie your shoes.
Now, if it do it for me, it would be better. You know, I still have to enter it in, so I need a couple of, like, 4 or 5 hands here.
I hear you. Me, I just use Velcro. So you got some quick totals here, bud?
Just so far, I have a 3 by Briley Dunn, 2 free shots, and a field goal by Chase Quigley. That nice reverse layup for 4 points for Goreville. For the Vienna Eagles, Quentin Myers with a field goal and a follow-up free throw for 3. Owen Treat with a double. And Skylar Blankenship 2 misses. Both of them have been air balls on his turnaround jumpers this evening. So it was heebie-jeebies, as I think Metcalf liked to say. Maybe he'll get that worked out. And
you know, Skylar, he's been content with that turnaround spin fadeaway. If he make a power move and go to the hole, use a good head and shoulders fake, and then dribble right past his man because he's playing tight on him. Treat's free throw is good, and nobody's missed a free throw yet here in this early game. Vienna's 2 for 2, Goreville's 2 for 2 from the free throw line. 7-6 Black Cats. 4 minutes exactly to go here in the first quarter. Dunn thought about a 3, doesn't take it, but Webb will, and he hits it. 10-6 as Webb gives the Black Cats the lead back. Treat brings it up against Ian Sopchek, the 6-foot sophomore. He had a heck of a JV game. Treat with the missed shot rebound. Gets it over to King. His 3 from the corners. Good. Deep in the left corner. Charlie King ties it at 10. Our second tie of the game. Long
10-9
shot. And we have a tie-up. Oh, okay, good. And that's a tie-up. Possession arrow to Vienna. 3:22 to go here in the first quarter. 10-9. Or that was a 2 shot. That wasn't a 3, was it? That's what you were saying, 2.
I think it was a 3.
It was a 3, and it was 6. It was a 4-point deficit. Now it's a 1-point deficit.
Foul there on 32.
Ian Sopchek. It's spelled I-A-N, but it's pronounced E. Ian. Treat will inbound it at center court, gets it into Myers. Myers in a bad spot, gets out of the double team trap. Over to Hill, back over to Myers. Myers tries to get into the Blankenship. He comes down with it, double team front and back. He takes it to the hole, and this time he's going to be rewarded by taking it to the hole with a foul. He'll get to go back and shoot 2 free throws.
Almost exactly what you were talking about, wasn't it, Ron?
It was, really, because the guy behind him, they're doing a high-low on him, and the guy behind him is much shorter than he is. So with his jumping capabilities, and he can jump like a jackrabbit. First free throw is no good. He hits this one, then we'll be tied for the second time.
That was 5'9" Carter Bishop with a foul, who was behind him in that post then. He's going to come out of the game. 23, Bradley Dunn back in the game.
Blankenship, Treat playing Snowbird back there on the backside. This free throw rolls around and drops in, and we are now tied for the second time. We are 10-10. I was just a little premature.
Predicting the future as always, Ron.
Long three by Sobchak is no good. He loves that on the right side, that spot. He hit 3 of them back to back in the JV game, and Vienna throws it away.
A little too aggressive on the fast break there.
Goreville came from behind to win the JV game. Cannon Webb walks it into the front court with the dribble. 2:38 to go in the first quarter. Sobchak, baseball. Oh, what a pass on the low block to Briley Dunn. Lays it up and in, and that gives the Black Cats the lead back at 12-10. And then almost stolen away on a one-person press. Dunn, 5'11" juniors, pretty quick. Sobchak trying to deny the inbound pass. They get it into Hill. Treat takes his man away from him, and it's one-on-one. Hill brings it into the front court. Ball poke checked away from behind. Dunn comes up with the loose ball, lays it up and scores off the turnover. 14-10, and a nice reach around. Blankenship can't save it, and back-to-back turnovers against the Eagles. That gives them 5 turnovers here in the first half with 2:10 to go, and back-to-back trips with no shots. Dan, that's a bad situation.
Won't take long to fall behind like that, will it?
Goreville, a very good fundamental team. I have them for 3 turnovers. Is that what you got? 2.
I may have missed one, though.
Off the glass and in. That's by Webb. And all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, after the Eagles tied it at 10, it's 16-10. Myers, he hasn't hardly touched the ball here. He throws it away. Here we come back the other way. Webb to Sobchak. He has the ball poked away from him from behind. Coming out there with it was King, and he throws it away.
Coach wants a timeout.
Back-to-back turnovers, and Vienna wants the timeout, and they're going to have to slow down just a little bit here. They're trying to get excited. They're wanting to push the ball, but they're pushing it, and they're not being careful with the ball. There is a difference.
Yeah. May have to settle for getting the ball across the timeline, setting the play up.
And we saw last night that speed worked well for Vienna most of the game, but I don't think against this Goreville squad it's going to work quite as well. Probably need to slow the ball, set up some plays, make some offense happen.
One of the best basketball teams that Vienna will probably play this year, and they're even in the Black Diamond. Goreville is highly rated in the Black Diamond Conference, and they're the team to beat in the conference, but also they're one of the major teams to beat in all of Southern Illinois.
Absolutely. Probably in the state if they would have had the opportunity.
I haven't seen any state rankings yet. I don't know if it's too early or what, but I haven't seen anything on that regard. But if they do it, I expect Goreville to be highly rated. But I would think that it wouldn't surprise me if it didn't happen. And Sean Akery's in there. I think Sean's going to pick up this foul.
23?
24.
We'll get 24.
It's his first. Sean Akery, a 5'8" junior, is in there. To the free throw line is number 42, Rhett Schertz, 6'2" senior. His shot is up and good, and quickly it's 17-10. Last 3 trips down the floor, Vienna has a turnover. They have not had a shot on goal in over a minute and a half. It's been 4 trips down the floor since they've had a shot at the basket. Second free throw is off the front of the rim. Myers with the rebound over to Treat. Treat brings the ball into the front court, and he throws it away. 3-on-1. Myers does that's off of Sobchak. Myers does a good job of coming back after throwing the ball away to knock it off. interrupt the pass, and Sobchak couldn't handle the deflection, and it goes out of bounds off of him. Over to Hill. Hill working against Dunn. Dunn staying down low, and he poke checks it away from him again. Dunn's going to have an easy layup, scoops it up and in. 19-10, and that's 5 straight trips. Vienna's turned the ball over. Hill brings it into the front court. Ball's knocked loose. Blankenship almost steals it. And the press is causing the Eagles lots of grief. Webb comes in. He's going to give Dunn a blow with 48 seconds to go here in the first quarter. And now we're going to get another substitution. And Quigley's back in, and he's going to replace Dylan Compton. I didn't see Dylan in there, 6-foot junior. Treat looks to get it in and does to Acree. Acree out by center court, gets to Hill. Dawson working against Webb this time. Hill out on top, goes left side all the way to the hole. Fadeaway jump shot, no good. Blankenship tried to tip it up, and it goes out of bounds off of Blankenship. With 30 seconds to go, Goreville will shoot for the last shot for this quarter, and they're on a 9-0 run. Webb brings it into the front court. 25 seconds to go. Webb directing traffic. Still out by center court. 15 seconds to go. Webb. Hill's close to him. Webb between the legs. Top of the key. Goes left side. Over to Schertz. Back to Webb. 5 seconds to go. Right side. Long three off the back of the rim. No good. And before the shot can get off by Sobchak, the horn sounds, and that's how the first quarter comes to a close. Very good closeout in the first quarter by the Goreville Black Cats. After being tied 10-10, Goreville finishes the quarter on a 9-0 run, and Vienna in the last couple of minutes only had 1 shot with 5 turnovers. They've got 9 for the quarter, just 4 on Goreville. And Dan, you got some totals over there, bud?
Scoring for Goreville, I have 5 for Cannon Webb.
Cannon Webb.
9 for Bobby Dunn. 4 for Chase Quigley. 1 for Brett Schutz. Total of 19. Vienna, I have Charlie King with a 3. Quentin Myers with a 3. Owen Treat with 3. Skylar Blankenship with 1 free throw for score 10.
And Vienna was 5 of 6 from the free throw line in the first quarter. Nope, they were not 5 of 6 because those were some made baskets. 1, 2. They were 3 of 4. 3 of 4 in that first quarter.
I don't know if this is right, but I've got Goreville with 7 for 7 field goals.
They were. Now that I know they missed at least 1 or 2, but that could be accurate.
I only had them missing 1.
I thought they missed 1. I thought they missed 2, but that could be wrong. They didn't miss many. There's a long 3 off the back of the rim. See, they missed that 1 shot right at the end, and there was 1 other shot that they missed.
Bishop missed it. That's his second one there. You're right.
In the right corner, another long 3 by Bishop. This one's on the front of the rim, and the rebound by Schertz. He put it up, no good, but the offensive rebounds are big for Goreville. Hill into the front court, left side, over to Treat. Treat steps back, 3 off the front of the rim, no good, done with the rebound. Here come the Black Cats. He loses possession of the ball. Myers knocks it away, gets it over to Treat, and we're going to have, what? Oh, Vienna calls a timeout. Okay.
I think it's
So Vienna gets a timeout. So in the first quarter, both teams were 3 of 4 from the free throw line for 75%. And that was a pretty heady play right there. Myers come up with the loose ball, and Coach Dreer comes up and is able to get the timeout called. 3 of, 6 free throws?
Field goals.
Oh, 3 of 6 field goals. (19-10), and Vienna trying to get off this skid run. They don't want it to become Skid Row. Treat looks to get it in. Does in the corner to Hill. Hill dribbles out to the top of the key. Still maintains the dribble. Working, and Blankenship from the left elbow. 15-footers, good. Blankenship makes it 19-12. Quickly into the front court is done. Over to Bishop. Out on top. Long 3 by Webb is no good. Treat with the rebound. Over to Hill. Up to Acree. Acree is fouled hard and knocked to the ground, but the foul was called way out here. That will go against number 42, Rhett Schertz, and then Schertz helps him up after knocking him down. That's their 5th team foul. And Acree hurting there a little bit after that hard foul. It wasn't the first foul that got him. It was the second foul that wasn't called because the first one made it a dead ball. He got clobbered as he was taking it hard to the hole. They get it into Hill. Hill. Mason Curley's in there, I see. 14-foot jump shot by Dawson Hills, no good. Fight for the loose ball. And Webb comes out there with it. He gets it over to Bishop. Bishop in the front court over to Dunn. Nice go, give and go, and then Schertz finishes it with a layup on the other end. 21-12. Hill working in the backcourt, gets it over to Curley. That's nice touch pass over to Myers. Myers too hard off the glass. Bishop with the rebound. Bishop races into the front court. Behind the back dribble, and they're going to get a blocking foul on Hill. Hill wasn't set, and that should not be a shooting foul. That'll be the 3rd foul on the Eagles. And coming into the game is number 31. That's Dylan Compton, 6-foot junior, comes in for Goreville. Bishop bounces it to the free, blocked by Blankenship. Blankenship one-on-one against Quigley. That's a double dribble. Last night when Blankenship, he was able to, got that like that, he was able to take it down and outrace the other player down the floor for a dunk. This time, Goreville's just a little bit quicker. Like a lot.
No, it's going to be as easy tonight, is it?
You're not going to get that breakaway dunk tonight. Or it's going to be highly unlikely, I'll say that. Webb in the right corner and knocked out of bounds by Myers. 5:52 to go here in the first half. 21-12, a 9-point Goreville lead. They look to get it in, Compton in the right corner, shot up and in, and that was Sopchik. Sopchik makes that 24, or 23, it was a 2-pointer. His foot was on the line, 23-12. Hill into the front court. Nice pick by Curley. Long shot by Hill. Off the back of the rim. Blankenship with the rebound. He has it stripped away from him. 11 turnovers on the Eagles all the way down. Compton puts it up and in. Vienna got beat back down the floor that time. Full court pressure. Curley gets it over to Blankenship. Blankenship takes it to the hole, and he's going to be fouled by Quigley. That'll be Chase Quigley's foul. And that's his 2nd. And Skyler Blankenship. Skyler can sky. That young kid's got some serious hops. First free throws, no good.
Doesn't hurt when you come in about 6'7".
No, but he's really, he explodes. He's like a high jumper because he explodes.
He floats a little bit. He stays up there. Yeah.
Defies gravity.
Second free throw is good. Hits 1 of 2, and it's a 25-13 lead. on the left side. Shot put up by Compton, no good. Follow by
I think it's Briley Dunn.
Dunn, yeah. 23, 27, 13, 14-point lead. And Vienna's having lots and lots of trouble with this press. Oh, okay, mask timeout, it's under 5. So, really, your guys thought, Kelly?
Yeah, I would be interested in seeing. Rebounds aren't something I'm keeping track of, but it seems like the Eagles are getting beaten on the boards pretty bad right now. I think that's a key to the game, followed by just speed of the game right now. Goreville's in control.
The offensive boards for Goreville is just astounding here in this first half. Your thoughts, Dan?
Yeah, too many shots on goal. Too many shots on goal for sure, and easy ones. Their position on the rebound as well. And of course, like you pointed out, 11 turnovers to 4. Not going to bode well for you either.
And it's been a long time. Goreville's been sitting on this four turnover mark for a long time.
They're protecting the ball well, and Vienna's just getting a little reckless with it. And I think it's because they're moving quick, wanting to score, make up some ground here, and probably need to slow down, play their game.
Well, Vienna hasn't seen a team that's as quick as the Goreville Black Cats.
Not at all.
And the press, and they haven't slapped the hard press on these guys yet. They have a press that will get after it even faster, and Vienna's had a lot of trouble with the press that they've had thrown at them right now because they're trying to dribble through it. And what they're going to have to do is come back. Now, this is my thought, but they're going to make it easier if they come back and try to pass around it a little bit, because Hill is just having lots of trouble when Dunn is so quick. He's got those cat-like reflexes out
getting
there.
Caught in the backcourt.
And he's able to do the reach around and not hit the arm.
And here we're already seeing a little bit of an issue on the inbound here with the press again.
Sobchak almost does knock it out of bounds, but almost steals it. They're looking to get it in, and they do to Treat. Up over to Curley. Curley's step over move, and he goes to the hole. He's knocked to the ground, and this foul will go against Goreville. And that's Webb's first foul of the game, 7th on the Black Cats. But this is a 2-shot foul as Mason Curley, 5'11" senior's first free throw is good. Makes it 27-14, a baker's dozen. Hill coming back in, going to give Curley a seat. Curley, Treat, or no, Curley's shooting. Who was that went out over there? Was that
Treat?
Treat, okay. Second free throw is also good, 25-17, 4:47. Down on the low block, over to Compton. Long three, no good. Rebound ripped out of there by Schertz. Puts a shot up, no good.
Two offensive rebounds right there.
Dunn on the weak side makes it 29-15, and Vienna just getting absolutely assassinated on the offensive boards. Hill brings it into the front court with the dribble. 4:23 to go. Treat over to Myers. Or that wasn't Treat, that was Curley. Myers gets the rebound. Little floater, no good. Blankenship gets it off the glass, and he's going to go to the line for 2. This will go against Compton.
Well, there's some offensive rebounding for Vienna for a change.
Yeah, that's nice to see.
32, no, they're going to say that's Sobchak. His second foul. 8th team foul. I'm missing one foul against somebody. Blankenship back to the free throw line. This free throw does a 360.
Yeah.
3/4 of the ball was in there, and it just spun out. 4 minutes and 12 seconds left here in the first half. Second one in and out also, and Compton with the rebound. He goes all the way down. Fastball over to Sobchak. Fadeaway jumpers, no good. Tip out by Schertz. Long three, no good. Followed by Sobchak. Up and in, counted and one, and Myers will pick up the foul. That was Dayton Nichols who came in earlier, 6'1" freshman. Foul on Quentin Myers. Count the basket, and 1, and that's short. And this time, Schertz is going to pick up the foul coming over the top. It'll go against Goreville, and that'll be just their 5th. And Vienna on the next team foul will put Goreville into the double bonus. Quentin Myers goes to the free throw line. 42. That's Schertz's second foul. Myers' first free throw is too strong.
Another one out. (31-15) is our score. Long three, good. Sobchak drains it, and it's 34-15.
Full court pressure. Hill working against Dunn. Dunn brings it across the half line. Dunn working against Hill still. Out between the circles. Hill. Nice screen. Goes right side. Over to Curley. Curley steps inside the arc. Ball knocked away and stolen. And then Myers steals it back.
There you go, Quentin.
Quentin for 3. Got it! Quentin Myers makes it 34-18. Recovered from that turnover real quick. 3:03 to go in the half. Dunn, left side, over to Webb. His 3 off the front of the rim, no good. And Compton with the rebound in the corner. Gets it inside. Little hook shot by Shorts is no good, and coming out of there with it is Hill. Hill gets it up to Curley, 2-on-1. Curley takes it down, puts it off the glass, and scores. Nice job by Curley, making it 34-20. Back to a 14-point deficit. Webb, charge. Cannon Webb charges into Meyer. That'll be that's Webb's second foul. 2:35 to go, and another basket right here would be nice.
And Buddy Clay just came into the game for Blankenship.
Hill working against Dunn. Dawson's had a tough time. He gets across there this time easily. Oh, they dump it inside to Myers. Myers off the glass, too strong. Goreville saves it, and here they come. Sobchak on the right side. He almost falls down. Or that was a Webb and a charge. Webb. Dawson Hill picks up the charge. Nice play. Webb tried that spin move, and Dawson had his feet planted and didn't budge and picks up the charge.
No, that was actually called on Sobchak, his third.
Was third, yes.
Okay. Treat gets it in over to Dawson Hill. Dawson cautiously brings it up against Dunn. Dunn poke checks it away again. And Dunn's going to get the layup up and in. 36-20. Hill goes around the right side. Dunn tries to sweep it again. Doesn't do any good. Buddy Clay is blocked. That block by Compton. 1:45 to go, and it's back up to a 16-point lead for the Goreville Black Cats. And Charlie King comes in. He's going to replace Mason Curley.
It's actually Olin Treat.
Oh, yeah, it is Treat. I saw the 2. The 1 was hiding. And we're going to get another sub here, number 4, Tristan Green, 5'10" junior. He had a lot of action in the JV game. $1:45 to go in the first half. Treat gets it out on top to Myers, and Myers is fouled. Delayed whistle, but they got the right call. And that'll put Quentin at the free throw line for 2 free throws. $1:44 to go. Ethan Lingle has come in for Goreville, a 5'10" sophomore. Also, Dylan Compton is a 6-foot junior. First free throw by Quentin is no good. Vienna having a tough time from the free throw line here in the second quarter.
6 misses.
That cost them last night too. Second free throw is also no good.
7.
But Buddy Clay gets the rebound, up no good. Quentin Myers counted in one. Vienna took their turn of going to the offensive boards, and Buddy Clay kept it alive. And then Quentin Meyer came in and got the rebound, put it up, was hammered, and he'll go to the line for 2, or for 1, try to complete the 3-point play. I was writing down 22 when I said that. And Quentin, the traditional 3-point play is no good. Kept alive, Dunn has it. Dunn for Goreville, behind the back dribble, working against Treat. Right side, over to Bishop, his 3 off the back of the rim, long rebound. Hill has it almost taken away from him, gets it over to Treat. Treat to Myers in the left corner. Ball is stripped away, and King is in there, and he's going to pick up the foul. Now that was a frustration foul right there.
Yes, it was. He just grabbed him.
He had the ball in the corner, it was stripped away from him. He fought to get it back, and he was aggravated that the ball was poke-checked away from him, and did the old reach out and touch someone. Long 3 by Bishop's good.
That's his first one of 5 attempts.
39-22, but he has the green light to shoot. He gets hot, he can destroy you. Myers, head and shoulder fake, double team, back over to King for 3. Got it! Charlie King drains it, 39-25. Coming the other way, Quentin Myers steals it. Long pass up to King. King on a breakaway. Goes down, puts it off the glass, and he's going to be fouled. This foul will go against number 34, Ethan Lingle. That's Lingle's second. There's where I was missing the foul. Charlie King will go to the line for 2. First free throw is good. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Vienna can hit this. It'll be a 7-0 run for the Eagles. 39-26 is our score. 41.9 seconds to go.
Go, Charlie!
And Tristan Green replaced in the low block by Dunn. Briley Dunn, pretty solid ball player for the Black Cats. Very quick.
Several quick Black Cats.
Second free throw by King is good, 29-27. It's a 7-0 run by the Eagles. 35 seconds to go. Dunn brings it into the front court. Dunn working against Hill, backs it up between the legs, doing a little curly Joe out there. Bounces it off over to Green, back over to Dunn. 23 seconds to go. Dunn hands it off to Green. Green palms it again. That's a double dribble over to Bishop. Bishop gets it back to Dunn. Dunn takes the dribble on the right side to Bishop. Bishop out between the circles. 5 seconds to go. Bishop right side to Dunn. Dunn throws it away. At the buzzer, that was their 9th turnover of the half. And Vienna finishes the half on a 7-0 run, cut it to a 12-point deficit, and we'll total everything up. We'll be talking here in just a second. in that first half, while Danny's totaling things up here real quick, the Vienna Eagles shot just 6 of 14 from the free throw line for the half, just 3 of 10 in that second quarter for 30% in the second quarter, but with 6 of 14, that's 43%. Goreville, on the other hand, was 3 of 5 from the free throw line for the quarter, or for the half, that's 60%. It was 19-10 after one quarter, and Goreville outscored Vienna 20-17 as Vienna finished the half on a 7-0 run to cut it down to a 12-point deficit. But Goreville overall played a good half. We had one lead change and 2 ties. More importantly, Vienna had 13 turnovers in the first half to just 9 for the Goreville Black Cats. And Danny, you got some other totals over there, bud?
Yep, putting the finishing touches on them, Ron. Point total wise, first for visiting Goreville, Carter Bishop with 3. Cannon Webb with 5. Riley Dunn leading Goreville scoring with 15. Chase Quigley with 4. Dylan Compton contributed 2 off the bench. Ian Sopchek with 7 points off the bench. And point there is he's 3 for 3 from the field. And Brett shoots 2 points this second quarter for a total of 3, 39 for the Goreville Black Cats. Vienna scoring Charlie King with a 3, a couple free throws for 5, a total of 8 for the game. Dawson Hill 2, nope, sorry, that was a missed basket. Quentin Myers with 8. Mason Curley 4. Owen Treat 3, and Skylar Blankenship with 4.
5 people in the scoring column. We really need, it's even scoring, but we really need some more people to get in the scoring column. That would help out immensely. And Kelly, you have any totals real quick?
So mine were the same as your alls. I was a little different on free throws, Ron. I'm not sure. I'm guessing you have it right and I don't. I had 8 of 16 for Vienna from the free throw line, but I probably missed one there. But overall, I think that's the biggest difference we see here is free throws and turnovers.
Yeah, I'll look at that. Well,
I'm assuming you're right and I'm wrong.
We only had 6 because that was a potential 3-point play. We had 3 3-point plays. In traditional 3-point plays, we converted on 2 of them in the first half. So let me borrow your headset here real quick. We're being joined by a longtime coach here in Southern Illinois, Ross Hill, an alumnus of Vienna High School. Way back in 73, you graduated from here.
Were they still using the peach baskets back then?
Yes, we were, yeah.
You know, what's funny is Jim Wilson was our head coach back then, and Ross literally, my freshman year, he was a senior. He was the tallest person on the team at about 6'3", and you were the guard.
Yeah, I was point guard. Well, we had a lot of good shooters. So
we did.
I could look over the defense and throw it to them. So
that was, we had Bobby Trover on that team. Gary Jackson was on that team. Mark Bean saw a lot of action. Randy Newton saw some action, and you had a freshman that year that saw a lot of action too. He came off the bench. I think he started some later in the year, but Neil Martin
and
played.
Kenneth
George, yeah. How could I forget? And then Moreland, he saw a lot of action too.
He did, yes.
Forrest.
And Stanley Treat was the other guy.
And those were some fun times way back then. My sophomore year, we were ranked as high as 8th in the state. That's my sophomore year, and then we got beat by Carrier Mills in the first game, and then lo and behold, Carrier Mills goes up and beats El Dorado the next year in the first game when they had the Twin Towers, and they were ranked number 1 in the state.
They wouldn't shoot.
Yeah. So, but Ross, had a great career being a baseball player up at Greenville College, and then you've coached college basketball for many, many years, and you coached at Greenville too, didn't you?
Well, no, I
know you played there.
I played there. I
set their all-time saves record.
Yeah, I did actually, but yeah, I played baseball and basketball up there, and it was good times. But I came straight to Vienna after I graduated and spent 33 years here, and then I went up to Southeastern and coached softball for 4 years. Really enjoyed that. So
a lot different coaching at the college level than the high school level, isn't it?
A little different, yeah.
You have to go get the players, and in high school the players come to you.
That's right. That's right.
And now you're still coaching.
Yeah, I went back. This is my 3rd year up at New Simpson Hill, so I was fortunate that I got to coach Buddy and Owen and Dayton and Tommy Holzhubner, and they kind of took me along for the ride, and we had 2 pretty good years up there the last 2 years. So.
How are you guys doing this year? I know now you do get to have a state tournament at the junior high level, don't you?
No, just a regional.
Just a regional. That's it.
Yeah. Well, we had the misfortune the last 2 years. We hit the state champs in the quarterfinals, and they had won 64 in a row.
Holy cow!
Zaviston, and the first year we were in the game, but we got beat by about 12. But then last year we took a 3 at the buzzer and lost by 2, and really gave them a really good game. But we beat the state runner-up by I think 15, and we beat the Class M 4th place team. And
so you just have to be in the wrong draw.
We had a bad draw, yeah.
Now, where's Avonston? I don't know. I'm not familiar with them.
I think that's up around Trenton, up in that Trenton-Westland area, and they were just pretty solid. We gave them all they wanted. It was really the only close game they had in the state tournament. But
now, New Simpson Hill, is that with the small school side of the state, junior high?
Yeah.
Okay. Because they have small, medium, and large.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were. Let's see, we were 52-5 the last 2 years.
Wow.
And lost 2 to Avonston, which was the state champs, and then we lost to Massac,
which is a large school.
And played them close, and actually had 2 starters out the night we played them. And then El Dorado got us 2 years ago in double overtime. And I'm not sure who the 5th one was, but
did you play Marion by any chance in that run?
No, we didn't.
I know Carterville, they've had some really good teams too at the junior high level the last few years.
Right.
So retirement after how many years were you a teacher?
33.
Wow.
This is my 40th year coaching. So.
Wow.
So it's probably time to hang it up. I'm probably about 20 years overdue. But.
Probably safe to say you're very familiar with Owen Treat then.
Yes, he scored about 1,600 points the last 2 years. So, when in doubt, we just gave it to Owen. So.
Wow. And he was a man amongst boys, at least talent-wise speaking. He really was. Starting varsity as a freshman, he's going to find his way around. He's already starting to have, you can see the court sense and the knowledge there. So.
Yeah, I'd say, maybe, I don't want to put pressure on him, but I'd say Chester Lawrence's record might come into play.
You're out there listening, Chester.
I'll tell you what, Chester was a prolific shooter.
Yes.
And that was way before three-point range. Same with you. And could you imagine you and Bobby Trover shooting some of the shots that you did? You were a lot of times way beyond what would be considered the three-point arc today.
Right, that's true. Yeah, it would have been fun. I think I'd have liked it.
I don't think Coach Wilson would have, though.
No, he might have called a couple timeouts. So.
But no, it's. I know he left here and he's down in Florida somewhere. I saw he was back to coaching again a little bit.
Who's that?
Jim Wilson.
Oh well, he passed away this
last year, but he had done some.
Yeah, he did. He went to Florida and coached down there for quite a while. So.
That was a sad day when he finally passed away.
Yeah, it was.
Ross, thanks for coming up and talking with us, and good luck this junior high season.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Coach Ross Hill and Vienna with the basketball to start the second half. They get into Myers, out to Hill, right side to Myers. Man-to-man pressure by Goreville. I don't think they haven't played anything but man-to-man this entire game.
No, and I just noticed something very interesting there. Did you see what they just did? Vienna offense. I'd be curious to see if they keep that up. They pulled Myers out and let Treat post up on Bishop, who's much smaller, and they're taking Bishop out of the game. They don't want Coach Tripp don't want to see more of those. They were going to post him up inside. Boy, Myers got away with a nice timed push off there.
Well, Dunn. I wasn't done. That was Quigley.
Wow.
Quigley was all over him, and they do call Quigley on the foul. Dunn was on the outside. Myers will go to the free throw line. 39-27 is our score. Myers' free throw is good. You know, as much as he touches the ball, he really needs to be in the 75-80 percentile range of shooting free throws, and he will be a dangerous all-around player when that happens. Second free throw is no good. Rebound comes out of there to Webb. Webb passes it up into the front court. Webb thought about a three. Crossover step. Nice finger roll going to the hole. Makes it 41-28. Hill working against Dunn. Dunn measuring him. Almost tried to poke check it away again. This time Hill was able to maintain possession. Dunn into the paint. Kicks it right side and throws it away. 14th turnover in the game, 14-9. Webb walks it across the half line. 1-3-1 zone by the Eagles, and Dunn and Webb just passed it over the top, and then Webb steps up, finds the gap, and drains a three.
No defense on that shot whatsoever.
40.
Was that a three?
20, yes.
That was a three.
44-28. Hill gets it into the front court, goes around a pick, takes it to the rack, blocked by Quigley, out of bounds. One thing that Goreville does well away from the ball is if somebody gets beat, you've got somebody else protecting. 6:44 to go here in the third quarter. Hill in the right wing. Steps inside to the right elbow, back over to Blankenship to Acree. Sean has the ball, or Quigley has it. Oh, that's not Quigley, it's Quentin Myers. Sorry about that. And with the rebound comes Compton, and he's going to be fouled by Dawson Hill. That'll be Dawson's second foul.
Let's go, Eagles!
And Goreville slowly opening this lead up. Webb, crossover dribble. Over to Dunn. Long deuce is good. 46-28. Hill tries to bring it up against Dunn and does. Over to Treat. Treat to the inside the free throw line. Back over to Sean Acree. Shot up short, no good. Compton gets the foul, and either Acree or Treat, one of those two, they're going to call it on Treat, it looks like. That'll be his first. Each team with 2 team fouls here in the second half, and we're at 5:54 to go. Webb, now it's a 2-3 zone by the Eagles. They throw over the top to Dunn on the left side, into the left corner. They bounce it in to Quigley, kicks it out to Webb for 3. Same spot, this one's a little strong. Meyer gets the arm of Quigley. It's a delayed call. Little assistance from the Goreville side, as it was a very late call made. It was the right call, and that goes against Myers. That's his second. And Blankenship's going to pick up this one. They got it to Webb right on the low block, and we have a technical foul. I think it's a double technical I think it's a double technical foul on Quigley and Blankenship for yay-yaying with each other. So then it becomes a jump ball, and it will go to Goreville. So there's...
Quigley picks up his 4th foul in that exchange. Blankenship his 3rd.
They say Blankenship has 4. I didn't have him for 4.
I had Quigley for 4.
25. That was Quigley. That's his 4th.
And he comes out of the game.
And then Blankenship's 25 also. Blankenship has 2.
Yeah.
And Quigley has 4. Webb's still going to get 2 free throws. And I would have thought that with a double technical that it would have been a jump ball situation after that, but apparently they're just going to play through it. First free throw.
I thought he made
good.
the basket there too.
No, he didn't make the basket. He got stuffed.
Okay.
Second free throw is good. That makes it 48-28, a 20-point lead. And as far as the foul goes, double foul, no harm, no foul. Hill brings it into the front court, working against Dunn. Over to Sean Acree. Long 3 by Hill off the back of the rim, no good, and the rebound comes out there to Schertz. Schertz, double team. He drops his shoulder against Treat.
No foul.
Over to Dunn. Dunn into the front court, into the paint, and they're going to get Myers with the foul. Nope, it's going to be
Sean Acree.
Dawson Hill.
Hill.
His 3rd. 6 team fouls now on Vienna, and we've not even played 3 minutes yet of the 3rd quarter. Compton back to Dunn for 3 off the front of the rim, and coming over the top, Sobchak is going to pick up his 4th foul, coming over the top.
Serious foul trouble for Goreville with that pickup there. That's 2 players with 4 fouls with 5 minutes in the 3rd quarter left.
Yeah, but they got a lot of weapons. We're under 5 minutes to go here in this 3rd quarter. Vienna needs some points. Treat takes it to the rack. He'll go to the line for 2.
Is that Sobchak?
I think this is Compton.
Sobchak.
25?
Oh, 23. Braided. 42.
Brayley.
Shoot.
And that's the 3rd on
Schertz.
3rd
on him.
And this is the mask timeout.
Wow.
Kelly, what are some things you got over here?
I've got all kinds of stuff going on over here, Rod. First of all, it looks like I think we've had 3 missed 3-pointers by Goreville this half so far, I believe, which in line with what they were doing in the first half as well. I think the biggest news is taking a look at the foul trouble that the Black Cats are in. Now, as we said earlier, bench is deep here, but I think the foul trouble may play to Vienna's favor here.
They need something to, because they've been outscored 9-1 this quarter. They haven't hit a field goal, and they have done a better job of protecting the basketball, but 6 team fouls on the Eagles this quarter and being outscored 9-1. They're in serious trouble. They've got to turn this around and turn it around in a hurry.
And you're right, no field goal yet. Wow.
Treat will go to the free throw line, the 5'11" freshman. Man, that's pretty heady for in 3 years scoring 1,600 points at the junior high level.
That's why I say he was a man amongst boys in junior high for sure.
4 minutes and 48 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter. Treat steps up to the free throw line. Right-hander takes the dribble and nothing but the bottom of the net.
Good job, Owen.
48-29.
I'd like to see what the stats say, but I'd say he has the highest free throw percentage on the team.
Oh, I would bet. Second is also good. cuts it down to an 18-point deficit. Here comes Cannon Webb into the front court with the dribble. Passes it right side over to Ethan Lingle. Lingle, a 5'10 sophomore. Almost stolen away. It's still loose on the ground. It does come out of there. Quentin Meyer comes up with it. Over to Treat. Lays it down to Blanket. Nice play by Blankenship to run the floor hard. And it's 48-32. First basket of the half came at 4:22. Webb, right side to Lingle. He shoots a three. He got it. Holy moly.
They don't give you any room.
They love that spot. Same spot where Webb hit three earlier. 51-32. Treat brings it in at the top of the key. He launches a three off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound. Comes out there to Schertz. Schertz to Compton. Compton brings it across the half line on the pass to Lingle. Lingle, skip pass, left side, over to Webb. Webb backs it out to the volleyball line, and they're going to set it up with 3:35 to go here in the third quarter, 51-32. Goreville. Dunn has it on the left wing. About a 16-footer is no good. And Acree with the rebound. Acree to Dunn into the front court. Left side to Treat. Oh, nice pass down to Quentin Myers, and it's 51-34. Great ball movement right there by Hill. Getting it back over into the corner. They dump it out to the top of the key to Webb. Webb, little floater, goes right side to Schertz. Barely drew iron. Blankenship controls it. Over to Acree. Acree to Treat, lays it up and scores. 51-36, back to a 15-point deficit, and Todd Tripp's seen enough. He wants a timeout, and he's not happy with the effort off of his team right there as they got beat back off the rebound, and he's letting them know about it.
What a great Vienna run there.
It was. Vienna is on, let's see, an 8-3 run right now. They've scored. They didn't score their first basket of the half until 4:22 to go in the third quarter. So, Dan, they score their first basket with 4:22 to go in the third quarter, and all of a sudden, they've had 3 baskets in a row. The Vienna Eagles did.
Yes. Owen Treat bucket. I hadn't circled that too. Yeah, and I don't know if it's just me, but it looks like Treach is kind of really starting to look for be a point of offense now.
They need him desperately.
They need a 1,600-point play here, don't they?
We'll take a couple of those.
Webb brings the ball up into the front court, working against Mason Curley. Mason Curley, a 5'11 senior, into the game now. And Treat almost gets the steal. He tried to sell it. Knocked the ball away from Dylan Compton. Webb has it out on top. Man-to-man pressure by the Eagles. Goes off the foot, right off of Webb's foot, right over to Compton, and Blankenship's going to pick up the foul.
Just wrong place, wrong time for him there.
No, they're going to call 4. That's Quentin Myers. That'll be his third.
What did he do then?
Oh, 4.
I didn't even see him near there.
They're going to say that's his 4th foul.
Wow.
I thought Blankenship got him from behind.
That would have been my call.
It looked like they just stood there and he slung himself into the middle of them to me, but.
2:32. Your vote doesn't count.
I'm saying.
First free throw by Webb is good. 52-36.
31 was shooting, wasn't he? Am I wrong?
Yes, he was.
Yeah, 31 was one that just launched himself in there.
So we'll take that point away.
Nice try, though, wasn't it?
Well, I'll tell you what. There's the difference. You know, Webb comes in. He's a senior, and if nobody catches it, hey, you have a 90% free throw shooter. But Compton steps up as a junior. He hits it. It's still 52.
If he took the harm,
36.
he should get the foul, huh? Or the shot.
Well, anytime you get a 90% free throw shooter up there, but Compton looked pretty good right there, hitting
Nothing
both
wrong
of
with
them.
those,
Nothing
was
hit
there?
nothing but the bottom of the net. Full court pressure. They get it over to Curley. Curley, double team, dribbles into the front court, and the ball knocked away by Webb. Treat looks to get it in and does to Myers. And Myers is going to be fouled by Schertz, and that'll be his fourth.
Some serious foul trouble.
And that'll put Myers at the free throw line to shoot a 1-and-1. Nope, that's just their sixth foul. Sorry about that.
I had 4 for shoots as well.
They say 3. Hill has it out between the circles. 2:22 to go
He's
here
won that ball
in the third.
Nice give and
Get
go.
it down into Hill. Hill is in trouble, dribbles out of trouble, out to the wing. Come on. Myers has it over to Treat, and then Treat gets it on the low block. They had it to Curley. Myers forces his way in, reverse layup, no good, gets it back up, no good, and this time Compton gets it. 2 point-blank shots by the Eagles, couldn't score. Crossover dribble by Webb, and he's going to be fouled on the drive, but who are they going to get?
Mason Curley.
Mason picks up his first foul on that drive. And to the free throw line to shoot a 1-and-1 will be Webb, and he was the shooter this time. 53-36. Free throw by Webb is nothing but the bottom of the net, and there's 3 straight free throws by Goreville, 2 different kids, and they didn't even touch the iron. They just hit the net barely. You know it's a perfect shot when the end of the net just flips up like that.
2 in a row.
55-36. They get it in to Curley. Back over to Treat. Treat going to work against Webb, bringing it up into the front court. Easily across the line for Mr. Treat. Over to Curley, to Blankenship, down to Myers, and foul from behind. This will go against Compton. And Myers will go back to the free throw line to shoot. That's Compton's second. $1:41 to go here in the third quarter. Goreville getting into some very serious foul trouble. Free throw by Myers is good. 55-37. Second free throw is up, and this one's off the front of the rim, down on the ground. Fight for the loose ball, and Dunn comes out there with it. Dunn races into the front court with the dribble. Top of the key, right side, over to Lingle. His three's good. Lingle hits his second 3 of this quarter, and it's 58-37, and back up a 21-point lead, their largest lead of the game. Treat into Blankenship. Blankenship takes it to the rack, doesn't get the roll off the glass, but he'll go to the line for 2. Lingle will pick up this foul, and that'll, I believe it's Lingle.
Oh, but saying number 4.
Number 4, and that's Tristan Green's first foul. Blankenship's free throw is good. 58-38. Well, the Eagles had cut it down to a 15-point deficit when Coach Tripp called the timeout, and since then, that steadied Goreville down. This free throw's no good. Lingle with the rebound, over to Dunn. Dunn throws it off the fingertips of Mason Curley, and he would have, if Curley doesn't touch that with his finger, that goes way out of bounds.
Saved Goreville a turnover there, didn't he?
But he didn't know. They get it into Dunn. Dunn back over to Webb. His 3 from the corner is no good. Blankenship with the rebound. Long outlet over to Owen Treat, and Treat is fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. And this is number 4 again, I believe. It is. Tristan Green's second.
On, Owen.
Bishop and Treat are cousins. I'll be darned.
I noticed when...
That's from Marlise Trover listening in on the TV here.
Thank you, Marlise. I noticed that when Bishop was guarding Treat with the ball out of bounds, he tapped him on the chest and they both smiled. I could see it through their mask.
Second free throw.
Treat does not miss those free throws.
He's a pretty solid, very solid player for a freshman. Charge! Webb picks up the charge. That'll be his third. And a turnover. That's their second turnover of the half. 12? Yeah, that's his third. Treat. Oh, what a great.
Oh, you worried about the
tried
stuff on that one,
he tried to stuff it instead of just putting it off the glass. And we're going to have a foul way back before the shot. I couldn't hear the explanation. He thought there was a foul, but there wasn't. So it'll be Goreville ball. I couldn't hear all of what was said, but he thought there was a foul. They get it into Webb. Ball has it stripped away from him. Over to Meyer, 2-on-2. Meyer takes it hard to the rack, puts it off the glass. He'll go to the line for 2 as this foul will go against. Or, I can't see, nobody's moving. He lost a shoe.
I believe it's 4.
4. That'll be Tristan Green's third. It is. And Quentin Myers back to the free throw line. Quentin having lots of opportunities to increase his free throw percentage. His first here is no good. 35.6 seconds to go. Not very good here, is it?
I believe he's had 10 free throws tonight.
12.
12? Okay.
Well, this will be number 12.
Okay.
And made 3. 3 for 12. Ooh.
Second free throw is good.
4 for 12.
Makes it 58-41. Into the front court. Webb has it. Webb. One. Coach Tripp said one shot. Webb. Over to Dunn. Hill has him. Back to Webb. 15 seconds. Dunn, 5-second count. Now we get a new 5-second count. He started dribbling. Right side to Compton. Oh, down to Dunn, and Dunn off the glass and in. Man, they worked that like a champ. Got the layup at the buzzer, and it's 60-41 after 3 quarters. It's all Goreville here in this second half.
Wow, only 7 field goals attempted. Is that right?
Kelly?
I'm looking here.
The quarter split was
so.
21-14 Goreville.
Boy, that's half the goals attempted in the second quarter. But they shot a lot more free throws this time too, didn't they? So.
Well, I had Goreville 6 for 6 from the free throw line.
6 for 7 field goals, so.
Yep, I have 7 as well.
6 for 6 from the free throw line. Yep. And looks like the Eagles cheerleaders trying to get the cardboard cutouts into it.
I believe only 2 turnovers for Goreville
They
in
look
this
stunned.
half.
Yes.
I had 3 for the second half.
Vienna did a much better job of protecting the basketball in that third quarter too. 60-41. Vienna collectively as a team was 8 for 12 in that third quarter from the free throw line, but 6 of 6 from the free throw line for the Goreville Black Cats.
What a difference free throws can make in a ball game. It may not have been enough in this game, but it sure makes you. It depends on how this quarter goes, though.
And we saw it last night. It would have made the difference in the game.
Webb for a long three. Myers has the ball on the rebound, gets it out to Blankenship, and Webb coming back after that missed shot knocks it out of bounds.
They were off to the races, weren't they?
That's what Coach Tripp expects. He expects hustle to go back on defense. Way out on top to Hill. Vienna's going to have to get on a run and get on a run in a hurry. Crossover dribble by Curley. Takes it to the hole, puts it up, can't finish it off. Quigley with his 4 fouls is in there. He picks up the rebound, gets it over to Dunn. Briley Dunn, I have him for 0 fouls. Almost taken away, and it is by Curley. Curley off the steal. Gets it over to Hill. Oh, what a nice follow by Blankenship. Blankenship with a good follow makes it 60-43 as he ran the floor well. He didn't expect Hill to make the basket. He was right there for Johnny on the spot. Webb walks. They're going to call a foul. That's on number 11, Mason Curley. That'll be his second and the 9th foul.
We're going to be shooting a lot of free throws this quarter. Yeah. Look at those team fouls.
Well, this will be the last 1-and-1 of the game as Webb will go to that free throw line to shoot. He's almost Mr. Automatic from that free throw line. Shoots around 90% for the year and nothing but the bottom of the net. If you were in a crunch situation and you needed 2 free throws in a game win or lose situation, that's the young man I'd want on the free throw line, seriously.
Absolutely. There is 6 out of 6 himself tonight.
Hill over to Treat. Treat races into the front court. Little floater in the paint, no good.
Keeps it alive himself.
Kept it alive over to Blankenship, and Blankenship with an 8-foot floater on a fadeaway makes it 62-45. 6:46 to go. Webb behind the back dribble, kicks it, skip pass over to Schertz. Schertz on the baseline, shot up is no good by Dunn. Out to Blankenship. Blankenship dunks this one.
Oh, right in the defender's face.
62-47, and he didn't mess around with that one. He didn't try to dipsy doodle it as a dunk. He just stuffed it down on the baseline. Fade away is good. Nice shot by Schertz. Schertz says something to Blankenship as after that made basket. 64-47. Into the front court with the ball is Treat. Treat to Myers. He launches a 3. He got it. Quentin Myers as the Eagles are heating it up. 50-40, 64-50. Down to a 14.
In quite some time, Ron.
And this class, closest this half. Out on top to Webb. Long 3 off the front of the rim, no good. And Bishop saves it, but he gets it over to Myers. Myers throws it away. Ball loose on the ground.
On both teams.
Curley, or that was Treat diving for it. Or that was Curley diving for it, and this time Quigley gets the basket, and then Bishop, Dunn knocks it out of bounds, or Webb knocks it out of bounds. Man, he's fast and furious both ways. Treat looks to get it in, it does to Hill. I'll tell you what, Dunn shadows Hill wherever he goes, and we're having a charge.
How was
Mason
that
Curley,
charge?
They called a charge as Church was set up on the far side, and after he passed it, he charged into him as Church.
See that.
That'll be the 17th turnover I have on Vienna.
And I was staying with the action. I thought they'd called it on Acree.
That was the 3rd foul on Mason Curley. Right side, over to Quigley. Long 3 off the front of the rim, and Curley with the rebound. Over to Acree. Acree goes down, puts it up too strong, and coming back is Bishop. Bishop going the other way, working against Hill. Shot up, no good. Follow, no good by Quigley, and Quigley's going to pick up his 5th foul. Quigley will pick up his 5th foul of the game with 4:56 to go. He's the first player to go out. He may not be the last. And this is the under 5-minute whistle, so we have the blow for the Masks. 66-50 is our score here in Vienna. After tonight, Quigley picked up the foul. That was his 5th.
Yeah, but he's saying Quentin Myers fouled out. Quentin Myers didn't foul out, did he?
No, he's shooting free throws.
No, he just came out of the, I think we're trying
Just
to
came out
decide
of
if
the game?
Quentin Myers just came out of the game or...
He didn't foul out.
Quigley's still on the court.
Well, we'll see what's going on here in a minute.
The scoreboard brought the foul up on 25, Chase Quigley for Goreville.
That was his 5th foul.
Yeah. But
And he is
Quentin
still-
Myers, number 4, went to the Vienna bench after the play, and you would have thought he was the one that was fouled.
We'll find out in a minute. Could be just taking a break, too. You never know. But Vienna had cut it down to a 14-point
I think
deficit.
Quigley's still in this game.
I think so too. He's coming
So
back
that
out
foul
on the
must
court.
have been on Quentin Myers. He's out of the game.
Oh, and Quigley. Wow. And Quigley's
What
going
a
to the free
difference
throw
that
line.
makes, huh?
Yeah.
Go Vienna, come on.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know what happened there because the board even showed, the scoreboard showed the foul on Quigley.
I would love to see that replay.
So Quentin Myers is the one fouled out, and he may not be he's the first one. And the free throw's good. I have no idea how that got changed. 4:56 to go in the game. The only thing I do know that was the mask timeout. Second free throw is also good, and Goreville has hit 4 of 4 free throws this quarter.
Big part of Vienna offense there, unfortunately. I think he may have been leading scoring, not sure. Have to total it up for us here in a minute.
To Acree. Back out on top. They dump it into Blankenship. Double team, turnaround spinners, no
There's
good.
Treat. Oh.
Treat. But with the follow, no good. And Quigley with the rebound. Quigley gets it out over to Dunn and then back into the backcourt to Webb and now quick to Dunn. Dunn, top of the key, bounces it to Sobchak. Skip pass left side, driving baseline. Shot was partially blocked by Blankenship against Webb, and over to Blankenship and his finger roll up and in. 68-52.
8
Webb.
points in the fourth quarter for Blankenship.
Webb, stop and go dribble, and then they're going to get Mason Curley with his 4th foul on a block.
I believe that Quentin Myers had 16 points in the game, so he is the leading scorer because I think Blankenship is at 15 at this point.
Yeah, so big production.
Big loss
Big
there.
loss for 4 minutes of play, for sure.
Webb, Mr. Automatic, back at the free throw line, and he misses one.
He's human.
A solid senior for the Goreville Black Cats is Cannon Webb. Second free throw is up, and this one's back to normal. 69-52, a 17-point lead. They get it in to Curley, over to Trent. Treat. Oh, what a nice pass, and Blankenship ran the floor hard again. Up and good.
Blankenship's now the leading scorer in the game with 17 points.
69-57. Long three off the back of the rim. Curley with the rebound. Over to Acree. Acree, little floater, got it. 69-56. Closest the Eagles have been this half, 13 points. Webb working against Hill. They throw it over the top to Bishop. Right side over to Compton. Back over to Bishop. His long three, short. Rebound pulled out of there by Schertz, and he is fouled. He'll go to the line for 2.
That foul was on Acree, I believe.
That was an excuse me foul, I think.
I believe so. That's his 2nd foul of the game.
That's what I have.
And Rhett Schertz
The 6'2" senior will go to the line for 2. Everybody who goes to the line goes for 2 both ways. First free throw is nothing but the bottom of the net. Six of 7 is Goreville for this quarter. Second one is good. 7 of 8, 71-56. They were 6 of 6 in the third quarter, 7 of 8 in this quarter. That is some very serious free throw shooting. Hill working against Compton now. Easily breaks that one. Over to Acree. Acree, right side to Blankenship. Over to Treat.
Good no-look pass. Just didn't
Blankenship
get
got the basket. 71-58. Blankenship has come alive here in this.
12 points in this fourth quarter.
Right side to Compton. Thrown away. Hill one-on-one with Webb. Takes it down, puts it up, count it, and one. And Webb will pick up his fourth foul.
Way to go, Dawson!
71-60. And that's his fourth, and we haven't had a three-point play possibility for Vienna since the first quarter. Free throw is good as it dances all around, and 10-point deficit. This is the closest Vienna's been.
10-point game. There's a lot of basketball to play.
Webb into the front court with the dribble. Webb has the ball poked, checked away. Blankenship comes down over to Treat. Treat is hammered, and he'll go to the line, and this will be Quigley's fifth foul.
5 on Quigley.
Owen Treat off the turnover. That is the 15th turnover.
I think he baited him for that foul. He went up, led with the right hand, and
he did.
And switched.
Smart play.
He knew he had four. That's court presence there.
Yep. That is knowing the game well.
You don't get 1,600 points just being lucky.
You don't. Can you imagine what this gym would feel like right now if it was packed? It's loud as is.
Going to bring his cousin in to guard him at the free throw line while he shoots his free throws.
You got it, Owen. Come on, bud.
He says something to him as he walks by. Did you see that?
I did. Wouldn't you like to know what he
Bishop went
said?
by the free throw line as he changed position and whispered something to his cousin, Owen Treat. And I don't think it was just miss it.
I don't think he was telling him good luck.
Yeah. See you at Thanksgiving.
First free throw is good. And a 9-point deficit.
And 10 points for the freshman.
They haven't been within 10 points since the first half.
Come on, be ready.
There's a lot of ball left to play here.
2:36. Second free throw is out of there. Rolls out. That did everything but stay in. Done into the front court. Kicks it right side. Down to Shirts, and Blankenship's going to pick up his foul. That'll be his third.
42 Shirts.
(71-62). Shirts' free throw is good. Everybody knows that the first one's going to be, there's always two. I mean, there's no chance of anything else. Big free throw here. Second free throw is up, and it falls in. Timeout by Goreville, and you know, once again it comes down. It's an 11-point deficit at this moment, and Vienna's free throw shooting for the game.
Crowd into the game.
It suddenly means a whole lot more, these free throws, don't they? 18 points ago, not so much, but sitting here now, they matter.
Yeah, has anybody totaled up how many missed free throws?
I got it right here. Yep. They were 14 of 26 after 3 quarters, and Vienna is 2 of 3 this quarter. So 16 of 29, 13 missed free throws for the Eagles right now.
That's the game.
That's tough.
And when you look at Goreville, I don't have that total in front of me, but they're making almost everything they're putting up.
In 3 quarters, they were 9 for 11, and they've missed 1 free throw this quarter.
But they hit 1, 2, 3, 4,
6, 8. They're 9 of 10 this quarter.
Wow.
And
that's the difference in the ball game.
They were 9 of 11 through 3 quarters. So 18 for 21 for the game. And Vienna.
Ooh.
Treat. Over to Acre. Can't get the roll. And it bounces off of the head of, that was 32. Soapchick, it bounced off the head of, and it went right to him. Dunn with 2:08 to go. And Goreville is very good in protecting the basketball. It's a 2-3 zone extended for Vienna. Dunn, and they're going to have to go man. Over to Bishop. Bishop to Dunn. Out on top to Webb, and this is where they're so deadly, because you foul them, it's almost like 2 points each time on the foul, and this will be a foul on Owen Treat. That'll be his second. And Dunn will go to the free throw line, and I really don't know. I don't know who I would foul.
He's the only one that hasn't shot a free throw tonight, except Carter Bishop.
His free throw is no good.
Fouled the right guy, didn't they?
Well, you don't want to foul Bishop and Webb out, the 2 guards out on top. Both of them are deadly free throw shooters. Dunn second free throw is way off the mark.
He's missed them both.
Barely drew iron, so they didn't have to. Acre with the rebound. Over to Hill. Need a 3-pointer or a basket. Out to Treat. Treat into the paint. Off the glass, doesn't get the roll. Webb with the rebound. Into Bishop, over the half line. Left side to Dunn, back out on top to Webb, and I would think they're going to want to keep the ball in that young man's hands. Between the legs, working against Hill. Kicks it back over to Bishop, out on top to Dunn. Dunn, back to Webb. Minute 10 to go. They're going to have to take chances. They're going to have to double team. They started to have the double team, then backed off. Over to Bishop.
Oh, it's crossed the line.
Over and back. Over and back.
What great defense there by Treat.
That's the 16th turnover on Goreville for the game. Vienna has 18.
You think Owen and Carter will discuss that one at a Knicks family gathering?
You never know. Ball was tipped coming in, and then
that'll be
Dunn picks up the foul. That's his first for the game.
That was in Soapcheck at first.
Dawson Hill will go to the line for 2 with 58 seconds left in this game. And if there was ever a critical free throw, these are 2 of them. Free throw is good. 10-point deficit. And if he makes this, it'll be a 3-possession game. Second free throw is good. It's a 3-possession game. The Eagles have come back. Now it's a full court trap, and Webb wants a timeout. They weren't expecting the press. Blankenship was leading it, and you're not going to throw it over him going back to the left. So we'll see how what Tripp does here on this trip. 73-64. This is the closest that Vienna has been since the first half. Do they have enough to come all the way back? We're under a minute to go in the game. Time is against them.
It'd be a basketball miracle, but I've seen it happen.
Father Time is not on their side.
Right now, if you're Vienna Eagles, you just got to be proud. You fought back against a great Black Cat team with all the poor free throw shooting, the great free throw shooting the Black Cats have done. We're in this ball. They're within a couple of possessions of tying the ball game.
Done.
Still be in this game's a big deal.
That's right.
Brings it across the half line. Over to Webb. Webb with 45 seconds to go. Double team. Gets it. They get it back over to Dunn. To Webb. Webb Steps outside. They're going to have to foul him. You can't just let him out there. 34 seconds. Picks it up over to Bishop. Fouling. They get it over to Sobchak. Foul him.
I don't think they're going to foul.
I don't think they're going to. And then they get a foul against Webb. This will go against Treat. That'll be the third on Treat.
Okay, I'm going to ask the question. If you take these free throws out of this game, if this is a different free throw shooting game, so what I'm getting is these two teams match up. You don't have that poor free throw shooting. You could have a barn burner the second game of this season. It would be on the Black Cat Gym, of course, but
I think the Eagles may be spending some time at the free throw line in practice, if I had to guess.
And running laps when you miss.
Absolutely.
Shoot.
I think that's coming.
We had to do shuttles.
I took the shuttle. I didn't.
Second free throw is good. If you missed the front end of a 1-and-1, that was considered a miss too. 17 seconds to go. Acree into the paint, little floater, throws it up, no good, and this foul will go against Bishop. That'll be Bishop's second. And if you would have told me earlier that Quentin Myers and Quigley would be the only two people to foul out, each team with one person, I wouldn't have taken that bet. Free throw is good. 75-65.
And if you would have told me Vienna would be within 10 points, 20 minutes ago, I would have said you were crazy.
Yeah, I wouldn't have
they have
believed it either.
really come back in this ball game.
They've got a chance to be
9
single
points.
digits.
They got it. 66-75. And we're under 10 seconds to go. All they have to do is get it across the half line. Webb, and that'll be the game. 75-66, and I guarantee you that Coach Steve Dreyer will not agree with this as a motivational loss, but in my opinion, this is a tremendous motivational loss to this team because they should not have been in this game this tight, and they were able to cut it back to a 9-point deficit, and they looked good in doing it. So
nobody ever likes a loss, and I know Coach will be disappointed, but at the same time, the way they fought back at the end of this game, you take those free throws away, we're looking at a totally different ball game. They've got to be proud of some of the things that happened tonight.
Vienna shot 6 of 7 from the free throw line in this fourth quarter. If they shoot that kind of percentage for the game,
they win this ball game.
It's doggone close.
Drive safe. We got a little bit of weather out there, but we're all from the Midwest, so we know how to drive in it. Have a great evening.
Goreville hit 11 of 14 free throws in that fourth quarter. Wow. And they scored 15 points. So 11 of their 15 points in the fourth quarter came from the free throw line.
Wow. Wow.
And Vienna scored 25 points in that fourth quarter.
Now, I may be wrong, and I have to be. That Goreville was only 2 field goals attempted in that fourth quarter, and they were made?
They had
that
more.
Cannot have been right.
Well, that could be true because they went to the free throw line a lot.
Yeah.
That could very well be true.
Yeah, I had 3.
3. I missed one.
Well, I could have put it down wrong too.
Goreville was 20
we'll make it 3
of 25 from the free throw line in the game. 20.
That's pretty
80%.
incredible for third game of the season to be shooting like that from the line.
And you guys, Danny, one of you two will probably have it, but Webb was unconscious from the free throw line. I think he only missed one free throw.
I think one. So I said that time I believe he was human. I think he was 8 of 9 from the free throw line.
Now here's what's interesting. Both teams hit 20 free throws. Vienna was 20 of 33. They took 33 shots to get 20 free throws made. That's 61%. Goreville was 20 of 25 with 80%. So a 9-point loss for the Vienna Eagles, 75-66. They dropped to 1-2 on the season. These guys will total things up, and we'll while you guys total that up real quick, we'll talk about next week. Next week, as Mark Palmer was talking about, the girls are at Goreville Monday night, and 6 o'clock is the a JV game. And then Tuesday night, the boys travel up to Cesar. That's Tuesday night. No game Wednesday night. What's wrong with this? We had a rare night off, guys. I'm looking forward to that. Thursday, they're at home. The girls are against Christopher. That'll be at 6:15 JV game. And then on Friday night next week, the Vienna boys will travel up Route 4 to Trico, and then on Saturday night, the boys will be at home against Ziegler Royal. They're at home against Ziegler Royalton. That'll be a 6:15 JV game, and then Saturday afternoon, the Carroll Pilots come up, and it's a varsity-only game, and that'll be at 1 o'clock on Saturday afternoon. So the girls play 3 games next week. The boys play 3 games next week. And the girls go 2-0 this week, and the boys go 1-2 this week. That's the lineup for this next week. And then each team is playing 3 games in the 3rd week of the season. Each team is playing 3 games in the 4th week of the season. So a lot of basketball, as both teams will be playing 3 games each week for the next 3 weeks. These guys are feverishly totaling everything up.
Yeah, and you're going to mainly want Dan's. I had a 3rd quarter malfunction here. I think I have most of it figured out, but his may be more accurate than mine.
It's tough doing that on a computer. I like the old-fashioned way.
I've got it figured out for next time, but it was something in the 3rd quarter.
In the freshman game, Goreville won 38-22 over Vienna. I don't know what the score was on the JV game in the 2nd game, but I know Goreville won that 2nd game. And then Dan's still feverishly totaling everything up over there. There was a lot of free throws here tonight.
There were.
You figure 58 free throws between the 2 teams, and 40 of 58.
40 of the points scored were
40 of 58. We'll see what that is. Oops. Come on. 40 of 58 is 69% between the 2 teams.
And Goreville shot 80% from the line tonight.
Yeah, that's.
And Vienna shot 61% from the line.
Well, what Goreville did by doing that was they kept Vienna at bay.
They did.
And they down the stretch, Goreville, they didn't score a field goal. It was 66-50, and after that, they hit 2, 4, 6, 8. They were 9 of 12 from the free throw. So their last 9 points came from the free throw line.
Yeah, they weren't spending much time shooting from the field.
They didn't look, and at that point, they weren't looking really to score from the field. They knew that they protect the ball well.
Time off the clock.
And they knew that Vienna was going to have to foul them. Mm-hmm. And you got the 3 main kids out there handling the basketball, especially 2, Bishop and Webb.
And that's an experienced ball club, that they're going to hold on to the ball, not make mistakes. You'd much rather score fewer points than start throwing the ball around. And they know what they're doing. You can tell they've played together a long time.
And Carter Bishop and Cannon Webb are seniors. That's your senior leadership.
Yep.
And they made sure, Coach Tripp made sure that they stayed in the, they stayed in the they kept the ball in those two kids' hands.
Yeah, and sometimes not making mistakes is just as important or more important than making big plays. And they did that well all game, but particularly to finish the game up.
And Vienna, is, quite honestly, is a very young team. They start one senior, and they've got three seniors on the team. Two see a lot of action, Quentin Myers and Mason Curley. But Vienna, a much younger team, and Goreville, a very senior-laden team.
And when Quentin fouls out, he was the leading scorer at the time, and that takes your leadership off the court. And we saw how much leadership matters from the Goreville side of the court tonight.
And Goreville they start 4 seniors, and
that makes a big difference.
Their seniors see a lot of action. So, but they've got some young kids too. The Sobchak kid, Ian, he's just a sophomore, and he shot the lights out of the ball in the JV game. Ethan Lingle is a sophomore. He shot the lights out. And the big man, he didn't see the varsity action, but Landon Guyman, he's going to be a force at 6'5", and he's just a junior.
Yeah, Goreville's not done. This isn't their last year.
So what you thinking about there, Dan?
Well, I'm looking at just not only the shots made and missed, but actually the shots attempted per quarter, the variance in that, unless it was just me getting used to trying to chart that and overlooking some of it, is impressive. And then looking at the free throws, look at how many free throws Goreville shot in the third quarter.
They were 6 of 6 from the free throw line in the third quarter.
I'm sorry, field goals. Goals. And I think that's because they were at the line. Most of
they weren't having an opportunity.
Goals attempted were fouls, perhaps, and so just
they were playing smart ball and got themselves to the line, and it's easier to make that sometimes.
We're waiting for Coach Dreyer to come up here. You ready to go over some totals there, Bud?
We have scoring totals.
Okay. So for the Goreville Black Cats, leading scorer in the game was Cannon Webb. He had 26 points on the evening, and very balanced scoring. 5 points in the first quarter, 5 in the second quarter.
How many of that was free throws?
9. No, in the first half he hit 2 threes and 3 threes in the first half, and then he was 4 of 4 from the free throw line in the third quarter, and he was 5 of 6 from the free throw line in the fourth quarter for his 26 points here tonight. 19 points for Briley Dunn. It was those were the only 2 kids in double figures. 3 points for Carter Bishop. 1 3-pointer was what he hit. 6 points for Chase Quigley. 4 points for Dylan Compton. 7 points for Ian Sobchak. 6 points for Ethan Lingle. He hit 2 threes. And Rhett Schertz, he was 5 of 6 from the free throw line for 8 points, and he had 1 basket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So Schertz had 11 points for the game. And as he hit 3 baskets also. So 75 points for the Goreville Black Cats, and for the Vienna Eagles, they were led in scoring by Skylar Blankenship. He had only 7 points going into the fourth quarter, but going into the fourth quarter had 7 points and exploded for 12 points in that fourth quarter to finish with 19. 16 points for Quentin Myers, 12 points for Owen Treat. It was 8 points for Charlie King, 5 points for Dawson Hill, 3 for Mason Curley, and 4 for Sean Acree for their 66 points here tonight. And it was a good game. Vienna has learned that they've taken on 2 teams that's going into this season. They should be way behind in these 2 teams, and they lost to Chester by 1 point in overtime, came back from behind and had the chance to win it at the buzzer, and then they trailed by double digits most of the second half, and then in the fourth quarter caught fire and outscored Goreville 25-15 to cut it to a 9-point deficit. And
2 nights in a row they've made it a game with 2 very tough teams, and a couple of adjustments. These ball games look different.
Yeah, it really is. And it's, Coach Dreyer's got to be happy with the effort and the not quit attitude that they had. That's what's really important, is the non-quit attitude, because they trailed by 19 points going into the fourth quarter. They could have just folded up the tent and said, well, we're done for the night. It's cold. We've played a lot of basketball this week. Let's just go on home.
Time to go sledding. No, they definitely stuck around in this ball game, and I don't think any of us thought this is how the score would end when we were at the end of the third quarter.
Not at all. And see if Coach is going to make it out here real quick.
They may be talking about free throws in there.
You never know, but...
And boards got better in the second half. I don't have the stats on that, but the rebounding looked a little better second half than it did the first half of the ball game.
Well, in the first half, Vienna was getting absolutely killed on the offensive boards.
Pounded on offensive boards, and that did not happen quite as much this time around. But they also spent more time at the line, so.
So, people milling around here, waiting for the players to come out of their locker rooms respectively. But I'm not sure Coach is going to make it out here. So Dan's still feverishly working over there, trying to do some shot totals.
Well, I was curious too on how many missed free throws, and I think I've got it right here. I'm second guessing some of that, but Vienna had 14 missed free throws in a 9-point loss. I mean, that's maybe not that.
Well, they were.
And I had 13, so I'd say 13
20,
or 14.
20 of 33 is what I have here.
That makes a big difference.
20 of 33.
And they were 20 of 25, so the 13 missed free throws. Now, of those 13 missed free throws, 2 of them were the front end of 1-and-1s. So
that's even bigger, yeah.
But, well, I'm not sure Coach Dreyer is going to make it out here tonight. I see some of the players milling around.
And he may want to get home before the roads get too much worse. I don't know if that's coming into.
Goreville's coming out of their locker room. I can tell that. They'll be getting on the bus. And for those out traveling outside tonight, be careful. It was a good crowd in here. As the cheerleaders were here, they couldn't really yell, but they had them. They were piped in. They'd done their yell somewhere, recorded it, and they had it over there in the closet.
No, there's no droplets from electronic cheer, is there?
Not that we know of. They may find out that causes the spread of COVID.
Don't even say it.
We'll see.
You never know.
Don't even say it.
You never know. Get me started on that soapbox again. But we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up here and get out of here. We was hoping that Coach, I'll make copies of this stuff and give you all those back. I'll have that for you. We'll total everything. We've got everything totaled up, and the final score once again was 75 for the Goreville Black Cats, 66 for the Vienna Eagles. We'll be back broadcasting Monday night from Goreville. The girls will be in action at 6 o'clock. And our sponsors, once again, are Trevelyan Brothers Construction, Banterra Bank, Edward Jones Agent Russ Kruder, Goddard's Auto Supply, Southern FS, C&K Equipment, Bush Hog Mowers and Cub Cadet Mowers, Legacy Bank, Rusty's Home Center, Rodney Golson, LPL Financial, Southern Trust Bank, Vince Holford with Vince's DJ Show, and Trevelyan Farms with Susie, Danny Joe, Joel, and Judd Trevelyan. And on for the crew here, for Danny Field, Kelly Wood, and all the people doing the production. I was supposed to get the names of all the guys and girls working with the production, but I wasn't able to get those given to me this afternoon.
Here you go.
So you got those? All right. So we have Cooper
Shanks,
Mason Pollard,
Tristan Kerr, Jonathan Green, and we had another, I don't think I cut, Christian Bullock.
And Tori is helping Ori originate all of that, and I'm not sure what her last name is, but Tori is very, very instrumental in pulling all this stuff together. So, for Kelly Wood alongside Danny Field, I'm Ron Ellis. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast here this evening. Be safe out on the highways. Once again, the Eagles lose 75-66. Thanks for your time this time. Until next time, so long, everybody, from Vienna.